to the Amstream.
Alright guys and girls, good evening, welcome to the Amstream, welcome to the Xyphoe show this Friday evening, and how are we all doing? Welcome everyone, welcome. So, tonight will be kind of a nice chilled stream tonight, I think, and because it's kind of it's my birthday week. It's my birthday the other day, so I always do like a birthday Amstream. It's my excuse to do what the hell I want, basically. But I thought I'd try to do things a little bit differently this year. So the previous years, I just randomly pick games that I felt like doing. This time, I thought I'd go on like a journey, my Amstrad CPC journey through the years. What I started off with. When I got the Amstrad, what was my first most memorable games? What was the first game I played? This is what I've been trying to think about over the last couple of days. What was the first Amstrad game I actually bought my own money? What was the first ones I got for Christmas? What were the most memorable Amstrad games I got? They don't necessarily have to be the best games or my most favourite games, but the most memorable ones. Maybe they mark some important turning points in my young life or whatever. And so I thought I'd do that tonight. I thought I'd do a journey, an Amstrad CPC journey tonight, and where it led to me getting a 612A, and then a G2000, and eventually a Plus machine, and then where we are today with Xyphoe's Nightmare. So I might do some Xyphoe's Nightmare runs at the very end of the stream tonight. But I'll also be out inviting you guys to tell me your Amstrad history as well, and we'll talk about that in a little bit. But I thought it was just like a little novel twist on like a birthday Amstream. I thought, oh, it might be interesting. Also, it serves a secondary purpose because I don't know what it is, but I suffer from like a terrible like long-term memory. I've got a very sharp memory for what's happened in the last recent events and stuff like that. But anything beyond a few weeks, months, years, or whatever, my memory's incredibly foggy, and I've been getting all a bit nostalgic and trying to remember. When did I actually get my Amstrad? When did this happen? What happened on that Christmas? And you know, all those kind of things. And I really struggle to remember anything. But certain things will like toggle a memory, and bring up an old memory that has been locked away at the back of your brain for ages. So hopefully, maybe tonight that might bring back a few memories. Chiefy, I'll replay that in just a second. I have the audio muted for during the start. I'll give you some love in a second. So it serves a secondary purpose to try and document down my history of the Amstrad. You know, I don't know why it seems important to me now, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting a bit daft in the old age or something like that. So I'll be asking you guys what your history was shortly. But let's do greetings and welcomes. Before we do that, we had some things come in during the start of the stream. We had this. Lord Respergu! Thank you, Lord Respergu. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the 149 through the super chat there. Let the bananas rain down for Lord Respergu. Thank you. And then just coming in. This will work. There we go. Chiefy 89. Thank you for the 464 through the super chat there. Thank you, Chiefy. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. Let's see those bananas in the chat for Chiefy and Lord Respergu there. I can spell bananas. I've done it. Let them rain down there. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you very, very, very much. It's very kind of you. Thank you. There's Chiefy said, cheers to looking older every year. Don't I feel it? Don't I feel it? All right, what we're going to do then, guys, before we get to your memories as well and your personal Amstrad histories, which I'll read out, let's do the greetings first. Let's start a timer. Let's start a timer for, I don't know, 10 minutes. And I'll get something loading up during our greetings and intros. Let's go to let's go to the top of the chat there. Let's see. The first in tonight was the Gaming Hippo. We had the Gaming Hamster be revealed as Craig Wilson the other week. Is this you, Craig, as the great Gaming Hippo? Welcome, the Hungry Hippo there. How you doing, my friend? Warzone the Board Time Lord arriving in his TARDIS an hour early tonight. Oh! The King of the Mushrooms! Is that Yellow Belly? Whoa! With the magical 464 there. I'll give you the fireworks there as well. Thank you.
I think I just broke your game.
Ooh. Those bloody mushrooms in Xyphoe's Nightmare, the bane of everyone's gameplay experience. I think that was Lister of Smeg, aka Ken Foster. Lister of Smeg. Thank you very, very, very much for the 464 there. Bananas in the chat. The Lister of Smeg. Thank you, dude. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you, my friends. Thank you very, very, very much. Much appreciated. Where was I? Sorry. Warzone the Board Time Lord. Greetings, my friends. Pete Walker, the legend. Thank you, man. And thank you for the birthday wishes as well. Thank you very, very, very much, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. It's very kind of you to say so. Oxo, good. Good to see you, my friend. A rate of beer to you too, dude. Thank you, my friends. How are you doing? Edward Berger. Good evening, mate. How's work on the new game going? Welcome, welcome. And Mirko Vragovic as well. Greetings, Mirko. I hope you're keeping well, my friend. Nice to see you as always, dude. Oh! Oh, Oxo! Thank you for the £3 through the super chat there. That's really, really kind of you, dude. Thank you. Bless you, my friend. Thank you. We give Oxo some love in the chat there. And let's see the bananas rain down for him as well. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, let's give you some extra dancing sugars. Retro old boss, Rob! Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the £10 through the super chat. Oh, Jesus. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Was there a new message there? Hang on. Oxo, I'll just say hello to you there as well, of course. Happy belated birthday. Thank you, Oxo. Thank you. And Retro old boss says, happy birthday, Xyphoe. Hoping to see some RoboCop action tonight. I think RoboCop will very likely feature at some point tonight. I might save it for later on. Well, I tell you what I'm more interested in, guys, is my earliest games. So there's going to be plenty of Amsoft. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Lord Xyphoe's bodyguard. Who's that? For the £10 there.
Someone got to protect you from the hornified GP Husmile.
Ah! Hang on, is that Pete Walker? That smells like Pete Walker. I'm just checking on my phone if I can work out who that was. I think that was Pete, the legend, the lovely Pete Walker there. Thank you, Pete. Yeah, you could be my bodyguard at Play Blackpool this year. Oh! Goodness. Bananas has donated £1.28. Thank you, Bananas. And says,
not sure 10 minutes is enough. Happy birthday.
Probably not. Probably not. We'll get something running in 10 minutes anyway, or 5 now. Bananas in the chat for bananas. Thank you very, 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 very much, my friend. That is extremely kind of you. Cheers, my dude. Cheers. Let's carry on the greetings. Thank you again, also. Paul Fenrir Henderson, good evening, my friend. Everyone's doing okay. Looks like we're in for a cool stream tonight. Look forward to seeing this one. Cool, Paul. I look forward to hearing about your Amstrad history in a little bit as well. Welcome, Paul. Mr. Fenrir. Hey, Hon Puds. How are your Puds doing? Hey, Hon. Good to see you, dude. GP. Naughty GP. How you doing, my friend, as well? Thank you for the early dono. And GP, thank you for the dono earlier in the week as well. So, thank you very, very, very much for that. Oh! Whoa! Yanni Makella. Thank you, Yanni. Thank you very, very much for 10 euros there. I'm not sure which one you are in the chat. Is that you? Is that Jolly? I'm not sure what came through as your real name there, but thank you, Yanni there. Oh my goodness, sorry, I've got to set off the Lord Sugars. Bananas in the chat again. Thank you, Yanni, for the 10 euros to the super chat. Oh, I do feel very loved tonight. Thank you, guys. Thank you. If I'm honest, I was feeling a little bit down in the dumps the other day because Mrs. Xyphoe is trying to get me to go out for drinks around Nottingham on a birthday night out, and I'm like, I don't know if I have any friends left in real life, really, because I've just not gone out anywhere, not seen anyone, not been on my Facebook much, not kept in touch with old friends and stuff like that. I'm a bit like, I'm not sure if I fancy it, because like, am I just gonna be a Billy No Mate to be a sucky birthday? But do you know what? This is the best birthday ever. Spending it with you guys. Apart from Mrs. Xyphoe, of course, spending it with Mrs. Xy, of course, as well. But so thank you guys. that has really, really cheered me up. Oh, it was Jolly. Jolly, thank you very, very, very much there for the 10 euros. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Oh! Oh, God. I'm not sure I'm going to get to any games for a while. Lewis Watto, the lovely Lou. Oh, my God, you have been so generous as well, dude. Watto, thank you for the £10 there.
Happy birthday, Xyphoe. I'm certain the whole of Endor will be celebrating tonight. Grab a drink on me.
I will do. And if I'll tell you what, Lou, if I do go out for drinks tomorrow night, I will, I'll get something quite extravagant from that. Thank you, Lou. Bananas in the chat for the lovely Lewis there as well. Thank you, mate. Thank you very, 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 very much. That's so awesome of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Lou. How are you doing, my friend, as well? Where was I in the greetings? Oh no, my chat's re-scrolled itself, so I'm going to miss a bunch of people at the start now. Oh! Haze Makers Hot Tub Mafia. Thank you for the £1 2p there.
Deze man is Joan Aptatic Bang Benom Main Eigenuchtelijk Tasien.
Bloody hell, what is that? I think that was GP. Thank you, GP. And thank you for the dono earlier in the week. Man Shovel! Oh my goodness, Man Shovel. Thank you for the £15 17p. Thank you, thank you.
Here's some scratch for a handful of budget titles. Happy effing birthday, old man.
Thank you, Man Shovel. Oh! Oh. Jonaship, thank you for the 464 as well there. He says, oh, the text-to-speech not working? Oh, never mind. Oh, Jonaship said, happy birthday, Xyphoe. Xyphoe's Mankini. Oh, your text-to-speak did work because it was a super chat. Xyphoe's Mankini. Thank you.
Whoops for happy birthday. There ain't no party like an Ewok party.
Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, Andy! Andy H. Thank you for the £6.28 and saying happy birthday there. Thank you, Andy, very, very much. Oh my god. But I think Xyphoe's Mankini might have been Mrs. Xyphoe. Thank you, Mrs. Xyphoe. Thank you, Man Shovel. Thank you, Jonah Shit. Thank you, Andy H. And I did not donate €10 jolly.
Dance, Xyphoe. Dance. Dance.
So that wasn't you, Jolly, earlier. I think it was, wasn't it? I'm now confused. I'm really confused now. Jolly, thank you very, 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 very much. I think that was you, Jolly. I'm a bit confused. Wow, loads and loads of bananas in the chat there. Thank you. And we just already ran out of the timer. The timer has reached the end already. Bloody hell. Thank you very, 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 very much, guys. And I will put that towards something useful. In fact, that has gone towards something I recently bought. That actually arrived in the post today. I'm going to open this up and I'll show you what I think I know what this is. Well, I had the email from Amazon. So your money not only gone towards maybe a nice birthday thing, but get this out here. Oh, what do we have here? This, ladies and gentlemen, is the Razer Ripsaw HD. Oh, hang on. Amasai, thank you very, very much for the £2 through the super chat there. Thank you, God. Thank you, Amasai. Thank you very, very much. Amataitos, so happy birthday, man. No worries. Guys, just a reminder, if you want text-to-speech on your dono messages, use the Streamlabs link. And also, then, it doesn't mean YouTube get like something like a 30% cut of your dono as well. So if you use Super Chat, remember, a huge percentage of that goes to YouTube. So try and use Streamlabs where you can, but if you can. But thank you, Amasai. Thank you very, very, very much for £2 there. Dorothy Perkins has donated £5 through the super chat. Oh, hang on. That's Mr. Craig Wilson, isn't it? Mr. GP, your body stocking order is ready to collect. Oh my God. Roland on the Raz has donated £5 as well. Wow, I think...
This fiver I just found on the floor of the gents for being such a big fan of mine over the years.
Roland on the Raz, I think that was Son of a Fitch. I think that was Son of a Fitch there. Guys, thank you, Craig. Yeah, Dorothy Perkins is... Craig as Dorothy Perkins says, Mr. GP, your body stocking order is ready to collect. Amasai, thank you for the birthday wishes there. Jolly, I will dance for you later, my friend. And Roland on the Raz, aka Son of a Fitch, Mr. Fitch, thank you very, very, very much as well there. That's really, really awesome of you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's really quite cheered me up quite a bit. The prospect of being Billy No Rates on my birthday night out tomorrow was kind of depressing me. So, thank you guys. As I was just showing there very quickly, I've just made a little purchase for the stream. This is a Razer Ripsaw HD, which is basically a capture card. You'll take HDMI in and then spit it out USB into your computer or whatever. With an OSSC or a Retro Tink, that'll be the next purchase. I'll be able to start capturing real hardware, and we could maybe do some real hardware Amstrad streams in the future. So this is an investment and stuff. So thank you. Some of your money will have gone towards that, and hopefully try and have a good night out tomorrow. I'll just get extremely drunk or something. Thank you everyone for the donos there. Just so we have some content while we're waiting. Let me just turn off the hang on. Where is it? Let me just turn off the thumbnail there. And what we'll do, guys, is I will load up the very, very first thing I ever loaded on an Amstrad. Okay, we're going to load up the Welcome Continuous Demonstration cassette, which, if you remember, looked a bit like this. If this works. Who remembers this? Did anyone get this with their Amstrad when they bought it, or their 464? If you started with the 464, I did. And this was the very, very first thing I ever loaded up on the Amstrad. So we're actually going to load it up via tape. Topol! Topol! Thank you for the magical 464 there. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very, 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 very much there. Cheers, my dude. TP, how you doing, my friend? Bananas in the chat one more time there. Thank you, TP. Right, bananas there. There we go. Thank you, TP. Let me just turn that off. So, I'm going to load up the continuous demonstration tape just while we're having a chinwag. Play, then... Alan Sugars. The Alan Sugars has donated, oh my goodness, a 464 there as well.
I'm told you're doing a good job. Hope you're enjoying your Amstrad demo time. Happy birthday.
Amstrad emailer.
You're fired.
You're fired. Thank you very, very much. I can't remember who this is. Whoever that was, please put your hand up in the chat there. Was it Vimster? I think that might have been Vimster. Right. Guys, I'm going to have to give up going through all the people in the chat from the start because my chat window doesn't go anywhere near the top anymore. So I'm just going to have to say, hello, welcome, everybody. So I can't individually greet you. So if you want to say hello again, please feel free to, because of all the silliness there. Can you hear the Amstrad loading in the background? Yeah, I'm sure you can. There's that loading noise. Imagine this being the first noise you ever heard on the Amstrad. Respergu! Lord Respergu! Another donor! Oh, Lord Respergu! You really didn't have to. Thank you. With the £6.12p there. Almost the 6128.
Happy birthday, my lord. It's a great idea to share the Amstrad journey.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Lord Respergu. Bananas in the chat there. Thank you very, very, very much, Lord Respergu. Oh, now, hands up in the chat who started with the 464, and was this the first thing you loaded up? I'm gonna have to start from the bottom and work my way up a little bit, saying hello to people. OSG, good evening, Old Style Gaming. How you doing, my friend? Welcome. Son of a Fitch, thank you again, dude. Magic Knight, good evening. It may have been you, Vimster. Thank you, Vimster. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. We've got Retro Gamer VX here tonight. Welcome. Never had any 464 new, but remember the one the Vic 20 came with. Even managed to get a copy. 2 types and a book to teach basics. Still need to get the second book. Retro Gamer, when this loads up, let me know if it's this is anything like the Vic 21. Jolly, yes, there was a demo disc for the 6128, wasn't there? Yes, I think so. It used part of this demo and then did some of its own things, I think, as well. Well, thank you again, Jolly. Nish from CPC Game Reviews, thank you, man. You might come in handy tonight, jogging my memory on some games and when they were released and stuff. Welcome, mate. I remember the demonstration tape. I like watching all the pretty graphics. Me too. I remember being mesmerised by this as a kid. We'll get to it in just a second. It's still loading. You was hoping you'll get the demo tapes like Fenrir. Nice! Haven't seen this one for nearly 40 years. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you, man. Lewis did as well as this one, the graphics of the colour demonstration. Yes! And even a rolling game demo at the end. Lou. Wait and see. Wait and see. You can just get a start HDMI converter. Oh, hang on. Oh! Robin Hook for the Retro Games With.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday
what
to
was
you.
that?
Happy birthday.
Sorry, the audio went bananas there. Hang on. Oh, it worked now. Robin Hook, the retro games. Oh, sorry, I got distracted by the audio again, a bit weird there. Robin Hook, thank you for the 464 there. And thank you for the birthday wishes as well, my friend. Thank you very, very, very much. Bananas in the chat. One more time there. Thank you. And thank you, everyone. Thank you very, 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 very much, guys. Thank you. Awesome. Nice, took a bit of damage to that deal too. Yes, the Razor Ripsaw was something like it's like about nearly 100 quid off on Amazon at the moment. So I was like, I can't pass up on that offer. So that's right, Lister. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Arnie the Viking. Good evening, dude. Welcome, matey. I love how the green screen makes that case look super futuristic. Yeah. Yeah, the chroma key making it go a bit odd there and see through. I remember. Yep. Thank you, son of a fitch, for the dono earlier as well there. And thank you again, Jonah Ship, as well. Thank you, Craig Wilson and Emma Smythe there as well. Yeah, watch out, Craig. If you change your name too many times, it gets locked out for a long time, I think. Tactical Pirate Daz, good evening, arriving in dock there. Welcome, mate. How has your sailing been on the high seas, dude? Welcome. Pete again. Thank you, Pete, for the naughty dono. Oh, I think it's loaded, guys. Yeah, it's loaded. It worked. Oh, gosh. Oh man, this takes me back a bit, like the excitement of seeing this appear on the screen for the first time. I know it sounds really odd now, given like what modern PCs can do with graphics and modern consoles and stuff, but this was like, oh, this thing has happened on the screen, it's magic! An example of graphics. Good lord. OJBs, good evening, OJBs. Welcome, my friend. Exotic Geeks, good to see you here as well, my friend. Welcome. Andy H, thank you for the dono earlier as well. And CDJ, thank you for the birthday wishes there as well. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Having a little scroll up the chat there. Dead Phoenix, welcome. Is this your first time on the Amstream tonight, Dead Phoenix? So let me know in the chat, and we'll give you an extra special welcome and greeting. Wow, those amazing graphics there, guys. An example of colours coming up. Now, I think this was designed to go in like shop windows at the time. An example of colours. I've only got 4 colours there. Not great. Oh, I think it changes in a minute. Hang on. Mrs. Xyphoe, lots of love to Kate White in the chat there. Thank you. Yes, I know I have you to dance, but I'm going to the pub beforehand, and I'm terrified I'm going to be a Billy No Mates there. Thank you again, Tall Paul, as well. Oh, there's all the wonderful colours. Not a great idea putting that on a grey background, to be honest. Maybe it sort of makes it look a bit dull. Oh, an example of sound. Let me just pause my music. Oh, Yanni, it was you that did a dono earlier, and I was getting confused with Jolly. Yanni, thank you very, very, very much, mate, for the dono earlier. Cheers, mate. Oh. Raid Over Moscow is not one of the games I had as a kid, so it won't be featured tonight, and it's probably not a good idea to anyway. Right. So I've got to scroll my chat back down now. So if I missed any messages or welcomes before then, please feel free to come and say hello again in the chat. And also, if I've missed any important comments, please feel free to repeat them. Jimmy Taylor, good evening, Jimmy. How you doing, man? Hello to Jamie as well there. How you crazy kids doing? Digging the modern sound there, man, Shovel. Magic Knight says, Roland in the Caves is a game loaded up for me by my dad when discovered my new Amstrad on Christmas morning. That was your first game, was it, Roland in the Caves? I didn't get Roland in the Caves of mine. I will show you my first ever game in hopefully in a few minutes or something. Oh god, we've got the boring part of the demonstration here: spreadsheets, bar charts, word processors. But this was designed, I think, to go in shop windows and just show off that the Amstrad was not just a games computer. It was an all-round package that could do your business stuff as well as your games and write your essays for school or whatever. And you know, I still believe that the Amstrad is the best all-round 8-bit home computer. There may be arguments which is the better games computer between the Spectrum, Commodore, and Amstrad, and that will rage on for eternities. But like, I think the best all-round computer in terms of like the hardware add-ons and expansions, how cleverly and neatly and well priced they were, and how good the Amstrad was for like just doing word processing and stuff like that, and art design. Oh, arcade games, nice. I honestly think the Amstrad, if you want to say which is the best computer, you know, of the 80s, I think the Amstrad is the best all-round complete package computer. That's what I would say anyway. Ownership was the same. The first computer was the Commodore 464 in Christmas '84, and the first thing I loaded was Roland in the Cave, same as Magic Knight. We just saw Sultan's Maze, just the loading screen there. That's all we got to see of it there. But I remember loving that picture of Sultan's Maze there, the castle and the green and the blue sky there. I loved that as a kid. I always wanted Sultan's Maze, but I never got it, sadly. And here it is, the classic home runner. Hang on. For some reason, I don't know why, but I really, really wanted Home Runner, and I liked the look of this as a kid. And I have such, like, wow, like the memories, like, just like, I get a little bit of goosebumps watching this Home Runner demo. It's weird, isn't it, guys? But I remember watching this over and over, the Home Runner demo and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, I want Home Runner. Thankfully, we never wasted £8.95 on that back in the day. Yellow Belly, Sir Yellow Belly, greetings. I agree with you there, mate. Locomotive Basic was the best basic for any 8-bit micro. I mean, you might have some people from the BBC scene argue that, but it didn't. That was on the BBC first, but I think they tweaked it and improved it for the Amstrad, so I definitely agree with you there. Jogstrad, I missed you, Chris. How you doing, man? Hey everybody, taking a brief break from Elden Ring to come in and wish Al a happy birthday. It's my 47 tomorrow, and also a happy birthday week to us both. Whoa, hang on. We've got to sing happy birthday to Jogstrad, everyone. Oh god, hang on. Sorry, Jogstrad. Hang on. Steve Barker! Thank you very, very, very much for the £5 there. Steve, it's good to see you again, my friend. I know it's been a while.
Hi mate, I haven't been able to catch you live for some time but always watch on YouTube.
Oh.
Happy birthday, hope you and the family are well and keep up the good work.
Thank you, Steve Barker, thank you. It's very, very kind of you to say so there, dude. I hope you and the family are doing well as well, my friend. I'm doing okay, I'm doing good, can't complain. Thank you. Bananas in the chat, please, for the lovely Steve Barker there. Thank you very, very much, mate. It's extremely generous of you. And it's nice to see you again, my friend. Hang on. Oh, yeah, we're going to sing happy birthday to Jockstrad. Are we ready? Are we ready, guys? 3, 2, 1 for Jockstrad. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jockstrap. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday, my friend. Exclamation mark birthday in the chat there to spam the birthday cakes. Oh god, it's doing this again. Happy birthday, Jockstrad. I hope you have a good one, Chris. And Chris, let me know when you want to do the giveaway. We could do it tonight if you wanted to, mate. But if you're busy and you want to relax on your pre-birthday night, no worries, man. We can always do it next week. There you go. You get sung happy birthday here. Ray Hunt, welcome to the stream, Ray. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for all the bananas there to Steve. I've just been hooked on Elden Ring and using all my spare time to play. No worries, man. No worries. The Amstream will always be here, ready and waiting for you. Ready, waiting, and willing. Sounds like a porn advert. Exotic Geek says, mine had none of this colour nonsense. It was a green screen. True Amstrad experience. All right. There you go. Hang on. There you go. Green screen. Actually, the text looks quite good there in green screen. I think that's what it was designed for, really. The green screen was good for your text and word processors. No worries, Jockstrad. No worries. We can sort it another time. Happy birthday again, mate. Yeah. Anyway, I tell you what. There is side 2 to the cassette, so we're going to load up that now. I think we've seen enough of that. Right, let me just get the right tape file. Hopefully, this will be the right one. That should work. Okay, this should be loaded up. Ah, Mr. Aaron Phillips. Welcome, Aaron. How you doing, mate? I'm surprised you're not in the pub this evening. How's tricks, Aaron? Fenrir says, play this welcome take first thing Christmas morning is a memory I'll never forget. Was in Oratit that day. Imagine if Batman Group had done it though. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I my memory is so bad. I don't remember like the day or anything about opening the box or setting up the computer. I don't remember where in the house. I don't remember the excitement of it. And I don't really remember specifically where I was, what was going on, when we first loaded up the welcome tape. I just remember the welcome tape. That's it, nothing else. And it sucks how my memory's like so bad, but you know, hey, it is what it is. But it's starting to trigger some other memories here and there. So yeah. Hopefully this won't take long to load. Anyway, I could just chat to you guys. Oh, keyboard familiarization. Right. The purpose of this program is to help you with keyboard familiarization. The next page will start by asking you find a key from the keyboard. For example, it might say C. Simply locate the C key and press it. The time you take is shown by a simple clock. When you feel you have mastered this exercise and wish to move on to the next one, simply press the escape key twice, and the exercise will follow shortly. All the excitement! This might have been the first ever game we ever played. We'll find out, son of a bitch. I think there might be a Hangman demo. Right, are we ready? Find... How quick can I do this? 2. 0.67. There we go. Let's go. Find C. 0.66. Find T. Hey, we could do this as like a competition one night, couldn't we? Yes. See who has the quickest average time overall. Right, fine. L. Well, I'm quick. I'm quick, guys. I'm the champion of Find the Key. Can anyone beat my average time? Oh, I hit 3 by mistake. It was close. Oh. Find nothing. What's going on there? I'm sure that was like find the space bar there. Okay, never mind. What? I hit the minus key by accident. Okay, I'm not the champion anymore. Of course, because it's different layout for my modern keyboard. Right, okay, never mind. This is what happens in your 40s, though. I don't even remember what year got me Amstrad. I thought it was Christmas 84, then I realised the 12-pack wasn't included until early 85. Ah, there you go. Right, I'm done with that. Loading the next exercise, please wait. Tall Paul, no worries in lurk mode. We'll see you back in a bit, mate. Retro on Limb. Hey, how you doing, my friend? Home from first day back at work. Evening all. Oh, mate, back at work again. Are you back at work later? I thought you do like an evening night. So are you on days now? Yeah, it's loading up there. You can hear the loading noises. Manchil says, I had a Mario typing game that Interplay put out on MS-DOS. Wow. Oh, design a character. Use a copy key to add or remove each dot. Use a cluster of 4 keys marked the arrows to move the flashing square. Ah, oh, I know. First thing everyone tries to do here is draw a willy, isn't it? This one's for you, GP. I don't know if it works. Oh no, you have to. Let's draw a willy for GP and all the. Hang on. There we go. Doesn't look much like one, unfortunately. Let's. There we go. That's that's about the best I can do. What is that? It's a space rocket, Raspergu. It's a space rocket. Honest. It's the next exercise yoga. Did you OSG? Was there anything like a welcome cassette for the Commodore 64 that was anything like this or at all? Welcome OSG again. How you doing, mate? Your bloody stream, I see. Worst willy ever. Yeah, it's a it's a spaceship. Coat hanger. Right, okay. If anyone can do any better, you let me know. Anyway, so we have designed our first sprite on the Amstrad. Alright, let's move on. Now loading next exercise. Oh, that's bright yellow. Ow, my eyes. It's burning my retinas at the moment. Is it a plug for your body? I don't know. Ask GP about that. Yeah, it was a Hollywood pack with Platoon and Rambo on. Well, we got a pack of games as well, OSG. But I was wondering if Commodore made their own Pacific welcome tape. Did they do that maybe early on? Because the Hollywood pack was like many years later. That's 1988. If your willy looks like that, worth a visit to the doctors or the GP, right? Oh! Carnivorous! Khan! A designer of fantastic Amstrad graphics and sprites, and you really should use them. I told you. Thank you, Khan, for the £3 there.
Lil belated birthday donation for Xyphoe.
Thank you,
I
man.
hope everyone is well. Smile, I can't stay. Super tired. Been exercising like crazy cause performing every night next week in a production of We Will Rock You. Have a great weekend, folks.
Thank you, Carnivorous. You're in We Will Rock You. Oh, nice, dude. That's awesome. Is it anywhere near the East Midlands you're doing that? Because if it was, I'd come down and see it, mate. Hey, Scott. Thank you, Con. Okay, Scott. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you for the birthday wishes as well. Bananas in the chat for Khan there, guys. Come on. Let's see those bananas. Xyphoe, do you know what the art and animation pack was that you got through the 6128 bundle? You spent hours making sprites and animations on it. I don't know. I'll try and have a look on CPC Power. Was it called Welcome? There's a Welcome to the Amstrad 6128 disc. Let's see. Well, Lewis, this is the link on CPC Power. Have a look at that. Maybe bookmark it for tomorrow or something like that. There's the disc to download there. Maybe if we have time later, we might check that out if you're still here. Oh, we have loaded. Oh, it was Word Hang. You were right. Who was that? Was that Vimster or Son of a Fish? I can't remember now. It was saying that, or was it Magic? I can't remember now. Oh, Conivius, there you are. It's in Cambridgeshire. Oh, it's a bit far from us then. And sold out. That's fantastic. Well, we had to put a couple extra performances, and they sold out too. In my Facebook, you can see what I look like as Bohemian Rocker. Okay, I got a night. No worries, Scott. No worries, mate. Is there only going to be... What? I didn't press anything. It's going bananas. Oh, is it just a demo? Good night, Scott. And is there any, will there be any video footage so I can see you in action I could watch? That'd be, I'm just want to support you, mate. I think it's just putting random letters in, isn't it? Oh no! He got angry. I remember that, like, actually freaked me out a bit as a kid. That actually, I remember that happening, and I remember it made me feel a bit funny. Do you know what I mean? You just felt a bit icky inside, and I was like, maybe slightly like a bit scared or something. Anyway, the demo completely failed there or something. Yeah, Son of a Bitch. I thought you were able to play it there, but it seems like it's just like a demo. Then I couldn't do anything with. Oh, it's a shame. Steve Barker, welcome in the chat again, my friends. Good to see you. I remember Christmas Day clearly. Santa got my 464 from Dixon, so I worked my way through the amazing 20-game package. Well, this is it. I was trying to... That's nice memory, Steve. I was trying to work out what year I got my Amstrad 464. It was definitely bought new, but I honestly can't remember. So I actually phoned up my mum and dad today to ask them. Oh, it's gone back to Word Hang, I think. Oh, I think... Retro on Limb. With a 179 through the super chat. Thank you, Retro on Limb. Cheers, Steve. Bananas in the chat there for Steve. Let the bananas rain down. Thank you. Oh, it's doing that thing again, isn't it? Thank you, Steve. Says good luck Sunday. You need it. Oh, it gets a letter. Do you know what, Steve? I was super confident. I thought, like, after recent form, I think we were gonna sneak a win against you lot, you know. But we've got two of our main defenders, or was it three of them, out on injuries at the moment, and we haven't got any centre backs left, I don't think. So we're looking very weakened now, Steve. So I think you guys are going to win it. Oh no, is he going to get hanged again? No, this used to scare me as a kid. It used to make me feel a bit sad and a bit weird inside. So where was I? I actually rang my mum and dad up today to ask, see if we can guess one. Come on. Is he going to let me guess? I don't know. Don't know, we'll see. Thank you again, Steve. Thank you very, very, very much. Let's see those nanas in the chat. Will it let me have a guess, or is it just going to go guess for me? Oh, we can do it. We can guess, right. But yeah, I rang my mum and dad up today, and like my dad's memory is as bad as mine. My mum's is pretty good, but I reckon, just for the record, that we're fairly sure we got the Amstream either 1986 or 87. That is for sure. But we're thinking more likely mid 1987. My mum thinks I was about 6 years old at the time, which is probably why my memory is so poor of this. And we think it was just like over the summer, or just before or after the summer, because my mum and dad remember. So we decided to get you a computer because you had been using one at school, which must have been the BBC Micro, right? Good old BBC, the good old Beeb. And I think they got convinced by all the press at the time that it was essential that your son and daughter needs a computer to do all their homework on and stuff, and that really wasn't true. Not until like mid-late 90s, was it really, with PCs and stuff and Macs. But they were convinced by all that stuff in the papers, they remember, I think. And so we think it was mid-1987 I got my Amstrad. But I didn't get the 12-pack with mine. I got a totally different batch of games, which we'll come to very shortly. And they think they bought it from a Rumbelow store. Rumbelows normally used to hire out electronics. You go in there and go to Rumbelows and hire out a VCR player for 6 months, or a TV, or a dishwasher, or something like that. Amsoft presents #1. So Matt, I think it was mid-1987, the closest we can think. Hey, Rock to 11. Good evening, Paul. How you doing, man? You didn't get your Christmas until CPC until Christmas 1990. That late? I thought you had an Amstrad long before that, Rock to 11. It wasn't long until it wasn't many years later until I was coming round your house to jam on guitars and look at your Amiga, I think. Wow. Hayhon got his in C64 in 1987. There you go. And Rasperger got a 6128 in 88. Right, let's see if we can do this then. Hey! Letter E. Let's try A. Yes! A's there. S. Oh. F. R. Oh no! Are we gonna get hanged? So you can actually play this. Try B. M. Yes. Can anyone guess the word? Let's see. It's a bit like Wordle. Yes. Guess it's in the chat. We've got M-A at the start and it ends in E. Andrea. Good evening, Andrea. How you doing, Andy? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Machine. Arnie. Oh, I think Arnie might be right. Gangrel as well. Good evening, Gangrel. You were too slow there, Gangrel and Magic Knight. Arnie got in there before you. Yes. Let's go. 1 to go. Machine. Well done, Arnie the Viking. You are the winner. Yellowbody says, got my CPC 1985. Mum got it me on her Debenhams card. Wow. Debenhams still going, or are they out of business now? Anyway. Right. Let me just reboot now. There we go. That is the end of the demonstration cassette there. So I hope you enjoyed that little walk down memory lane. Or if you hadn't seen it before, I hope you thought it was an interesting piece of Amstrad history. So, for those of you that didn't see it before, you would have had this tape with your Amstrad. There we go. There you are. The continuous demonstration cassette. There you go. Brings back good memories. I've still got it handy over there. You can see it on my shelf, actually. Pride of place on my shelf. Alright, so... Right, let's get to a game. We haven't done any proper games yet. So, I've been racking my brains trying to remember what was the very first Amstrad game I ever played. And I think, I always thought it was Roland on the Ropes, but I think that was the most memorable one. But I'm pretty sure it's this one that I actually played for the first time. We're going to load up something called Space Hawks. Now, did anyone have Space Hawks on their Amstrad? Did anyone get this with their Amstrad? I don't think this was in the 12-pack, I don't think. It was in the Amsoft 6-pack. Yes. Amsoft 6-pack in one. Pyjama Armor, Red and Goes Digging, Manic Miner, Mutant Monty, Space Hawks, and Galactic Plague. No, I don't remember that. But good old Space Hawks. I like this. When some of my older kids were a lot younger, this is the game they played a lot on my Amstrad for a while. Mad Commodore! Good evening, Mad Commodore. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I forgot the mic cuts out during the transition. Welcome again, Mad Commodore. How you doing, my friends? So, we're going to load up. Let me just get my folder open here. Some Space Hawks. Oh, this brings back memories. I should load it up on tape for the true experience, but never mind. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Also, my view count's got for some reason. 69 dudes. There you go, top right screen. Thank you everyone for joining in tonight. So this, ladies and gentlemen, I think was the first ever game I ever played on the Amstrad. It was a super quick loader. And it's not at all ripping off Star Wars here. Alright, big drink there. You never seen this before, Mr. Henderson? Right. Okay, let's press the key. One player. I presume this is working straight off joystick. Player 1, live 3. Here we go. And as you can see, it's kind of a Space Invaders, or maybe Galaxian? Is that the closest game it's cloning here? Oh, got wrecked there. Careful with copyright. I doubt George Lucas and his copyright companies he uses is going to match that to any of his Star Wars music. Respurgu. But yeah, copyright warning. You never know. You never know the sneaky YouTube these days and the bots. Notice how it gets faster. That's not actually a proper feature. It just means there's less sprites on the screen and it can go faster. I thought this was a decent little shoot 'em up though back in the day. And I used to play this for hours. Oh, that beat, I think, signifies you got a bonus life. I used to call these the Weetabix monsters. I used to think they looked like Weetabix for some reason. Yeah. What's this soundtrack run by Ed Sheeran? Let me just catch up the chat there quickly. Totally original music, do not steal. Mark Dixon, good evening, Mark. How you doing, my friend? Welcome. Torpal says, unannounced, my oldest brother walked into the house with a 464. I think it was his housemate, and he must have upgraded to an Amiga. Oh! Right. Did he manage to get the monitor with it and a bunch of games, or he just literally walked with it under his arm, and he had to go and get a monitor or cables to TV? Whoa! Mr. Aaron Phillips! Oh my goodness, Aaron! You really shouldn't have. Oh, Aaron, thank you, my friend. Thank you for... Oh, mate, thank you very, very much. The £10 through the super chat. It says, happy birthday. Get you and the missus a drink. Watched a review of yours from World Series Baseball the other day. Home runs are plenty. It's hilarious. I know, I was scoring home run after that. In that video, I remember. I've been a long-time viewer in it. I know you have, Aaron. You've been a long-time supporter. Thank you very, very, very much, Aaron. Bananas, please, in the chat for the lovely Aaron there. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. And I'll get Mrs. Xyphoe a few drinks on that as well. Sorry for the hiccup there. Oh, it's a whole package, was it, Torpal? Nice, nice. I was worried it sounded like he nicked it from somewhere. But no, that's good, that's good. Sorcery Plus was awesome, better than the original game and an Amsoft exclusive. Yeah, that was the reason to get the 6128 back in the day. That was the killer game, like Tetris for the Game Boy, Sorcery Plus for the 6128. Yeah. This is more like Galaxian or Galaga. Yeah. Meh, Galactic Plague better. That probably will be coming up. I like the Galactic Plague. And I like Space Hawks. Hey! Let's see how far we can get. These bloody things. He just gets swamped on the screen. Bloody hell. Do they all respawn? No, that's good. What arcade coin-op is there where you shoot the enemies, like Space Invaders type, and you have to avoid the falling debris I'm sure that doesn't happen on Gallagher or Galaxian. The real Odie! Hello, Odie. How you doing, my friend? Oh, we get a meteorite now on this level. I remember now, do not shoot the red meteorite because it splits into 4 smaller balls and is deadly. Well, collision detection there. My shot went through enemies. Arse! Mooncrester? Maybe. Maybe. Damn it, I'll give it another go. You see the distinct lack of hawks in this game. Oh yeah, made by Durrell. There you go. Durrell was a good company. Let me just bring down the volume a touch of the music. There we go. Right, maybe Mooncrester? Demon's Hollow reckons Magic Knight. There's like an emphasis on the second syllable of debris. Debris. What? Debris? Debris? You say debris in America? Oh, if it's plural, yeah. I think. Oh god, my English now, I don't know. Xyphoe's turning back into that 60-year-old from the 80s right before our eyes. I know! It's such a joy to play Space Hawks again, believe it or not. And seeing that rolling demo earlier as well. Oh, that's a bonus life. Oh, we couldn't sneak through the debris. That was a bonus life. Do you remember what it was called, Xyphoe? It was called Shape and Sound. You can make awesome animations and music to go with it. I spent so much time on that. I never got to try that, I think. When I got my... I'll tell you about my 6128 later, guys. But basically, that disc wasn't with it. I'm gutted now. Lewis. No, we say debris. Yeah, debris. That's what I said originally, wasn't it, Man Shovel? Well, that's a bonus life there. Sounds like you can score. You can get a bonus life on each level, once every 2 levels of the score. Oh, I'm gonna get wrecked here. Just don't hit the red meteorite. Yeah, the shall we call it music gets faster as well. That's a nice touch. Bonus life, let's go. And my highest level so far. It's so claustrophobic, this screen as well. This should be a claustrophobia test for kids back in the 80s. They felt awkward playing this, then you know they were claustrophobic. 3D Grand Prix was the first game we loaded on ours. Hey Kev Hal, how you doing? What a game to load up for the first time. Sugar. That was a bloody amazing game, and it still holds up today. 3D Grand Prix. Yes! I wonder how many levels we got to go. Now these enemies reminded me of some crisps we used to eat in the 80s. I forget which ones now. Can anyone remember what the crisps might be? Oh man. So you can't move up and down on this either. How you doing, Kev? It's good to see you again, my friend. Right. Boom. That's unlucky. Is that game over? Oh, last life. Last life. I don't think there's many more waves to go. Woo. Bonus life. Oh, it's got quite laggy shooting there. Dan, this looks like you're fighting a psychedelic space gobs. Oh, I couldn't get away from the meteor there. That might be it. Game over. There you go. Space Hawks. You know, that's not a bad introduction for a first game and an early 80s machine there. Yeah, I remember I used to buy my games in boots. Such an odd thought now. Yeah. I think mine was W.H. Smith's all the time. My friend got Sorcery Plus and the 12 tape starter pack with his 464 and modulator. Wow. Oh, like why did he get how come he got given a disc game, Matt Commodore? That's weird. There are a few local shops that had a CPC for accounting. Young me didn't get why. I wanted to buy games. Well, as I said earlier, I honestly think the Amstrad was like the best all-round computer of the 80s for an 8-bit computer. It was the full package. If you take, I'm talking about business applications and serious stuff. It was great for coding on. It had a great keyboard. I think it had the best keyboard out of the Spectrum and Amstrad and BBC and stuff like that, in my opinion. People might disagree with that on the keyboard front, actually. I don't know. But honestly, I think the Amstrad was the best all-round computer. And as I said earlier, you might argue for an eternity which was the best games computer. I think the best all-round computer was the Amstrad in the end. But there you go. Right, that was Space Hawks. But if that wasn't my first game, this one certainly was. I know, and we have seen this a lot on the Amstream, and I make no apologies for this. Oh, no, hang on. Have I loaded up the right one? No, I haven't, actually. I loaded up the wrong one, anyway. Hey, sorry, yeah, this one. Was this game coded in BASIC? No, I think that was done in machine code, Jolly, I think. Yeah. Okay, maybe Sorcery it was on tape, but he bought it separately. Ah, okay, no, cool. That's a good game to start with, though. Even the original Sorcery. I did actually do some homework on my Amstrad. We had mini office. You know it. Sorry, guys, for bringing Roland on the ropes again. And did some homework on my Amstrad. Mini office. They used to use the word processor. It really wasn't very good. Yes, Musa. I'm gonna have a look at that later when we get up to my 6128 era. I used Mini Office 2, the sequel, a lot. The word processor was alright in it, and then I think I moved to something like TazWord. But I did do all my homework on my Amstrad. And I still did all my homework on my Amstrad right the way through the 90s. Up until we got the first PC in 95, 96, or something like that. And I had the dot matrix print as well, Jolly. It had a what's the wheel called? It was a wheel feed with like the teeth on the wheel. Spool fed? Oh, I can't remember. I think it was the DMP 1000 or 2000. I've got it under my desk there somewhere. Do not forsake me, oh my darling. What did we think to Space Hawks there, guys? Did we tractor feed? Thank you, Rocktom11. Remember when oh man, it was a nightmare when you ran out of paper because you needed the special paper with the dots, the holes on the side. Oh, there's Mrs. Xyphoe there. Hello. You alright? Okay. Hang on 1 second, guys. Sorry about that, guys, there. Anton Mabton, hello Anton, welcome my friend, it's good to see you there, back again mate. How you doing, sir? You're the DMP, it was the TMP 2000, right, I was right then, okay. Right, quick. We're gonna have a quick run on Roland on the Ropes, and then we'll move on. We've seen this enough over time, but I do enjoy it. My parents used it to print songs for birthdays. Wow. Well. Lovely tunes there, says Raspergu. Ah. Oh, watch out for the rats here. But, ow. Ow. This game, by far, is, for me, the most memorable of all the Amsoft games I had. We'll have a talk about the Amsoft games I did get, shortly, of course. But this one just stuck out the most to me. I mean, I know I've talked about this before when we've played this game on stream loads of times in the past, but to me, Roland on the Ropes is the first game that really transported me to I felt like I transported to a different world. As a little kid, this used to scare me a little bit. I used to sort of, I don't know, in my own little world, in my own little head, I was Roland and I had to escape the caves. And it scared me if I didn't escape. And I used to have nightmares then about not escaping these caves and being surrounded by ghosts and mummies and all that. It sounds ridiculous now, but to a 6-year-old, you know, this was a whole new little world had been opened up to him. And something about Roland on the Ropes kind of grabbed me. Maybe it's because you're playing quite clearly a human character here. Oh, near the top. Oh, bloody ghost. But could this be a giant dead end? Oh no, it could be. Oh, it's a dead end. That's a shame. What is your favourite Amsoft game and why is it Bridget? It's definitely not Bridget. I never had Bridget, actually. Never came with my Amstrad. Thank Christ for that. It's it's your Super Mario Bros. A little bit, yeah. But yeah, definitely. And I've told this story a million times before, but I think it's level 3 or 4 where the skeletons appear. And oh my god, that scared me absolutely crapless. I got so scared I had to turn the Amstrad off when the skeletons appeared. True story. I reached the off switch and switched it off. Bless. Oh man, this is a giant bloody long way around. Feels like we've gone all the way back to the bottom again now. This might be a complete dead end as well. Oh no. This will owe mummy for your phone. It's a bloody dead end, so I think we'll just kill ourselves here. We'll give it another go. Got too far to go. DDJ played Bridget, I hated it. Did it glitch like that on real hardware? Yeah, in terms of like the flickeriness and how it scrolls and stuff like that, yeah. Yeah, it was like that on real hardware, yeah. But I think they are actually trying to do hardware scrolling here. And the telltale giveaway is how glitchy the top and very bottom of the screen is when he actually moves. So you can shift the screen in hardware by increasing a value on a certain register on the CRTC chip, which is the video chip on the Amstrad. And what it would do, I think it does like either a 2 or 4. I think it's a 4-pixel scroll, right? Which is why it looks rough, because I think they're just using that. So what people then do to get a smoother scroll is then they double buffer the screen. And so you have 2 screens overlapping each other. So you reduce the scroll from like 4 pixels down to 2 pixels. And then a further trick is needed then to get it down to a 1-pixel scroll. I can't remember. Ow. Yeah, I think this might be doing a hardware scroll here. Nish, what do you reckon, my friend? Am I on the right lines here? Or am I completely wrong? Oh, bloody hell! We got to the top, and it's a dead end. But maybe looping. No, that's a dead end there. It's unlucky. And I'm pretty sure what was the cool thing about Roland on the Ropes is these caves or whatever were randomly, I think they were randomly generated every time. So each time you played, you got a different layout, and they'll never be the same. No two would be the same. Oh, shoot. We've got to go all the way back. Let's start that again. So with our energy the way it was, I don't think we're going to escape there. You do need to be a bit lucky with the spawns. Wow. Okay, this is a long... Right there. Cool. We'll go up this side to start with. So yeah, you had to be perhaps a little bit lucky with which route you decide to go. Obviously, kind of a potluck decision. There's nothing to indicate this is the way. Oh yes, the green slime drops. Now featured in Xyphoe's Nightmare. Thank you, Yellow Belly. It wasn't that way, but we got some treasure. Some points. Oh god. Right, okay. Back down here. I'd love to see a 2022 version of Roland On The Ropes with proper pixel perfect hardware scrolling. That will be cool and definitely possible. They probably really weren't aware of like stuff like we could double buffer the screen. There might have been enough memory, seeing as it's not terribly complicated the game logic here. Arse. Never mind. Yeah, the acid drops. As featured in Xyphoe's Nightmare now. Remember, we have to go. If this is a dead end, then we go on the left. Go to the left route. Let me just catch up the chat there. Oh, what did Lewis there say? Sorry, Xyphoe. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna get killed by a ghost here. Let me just pause that. Xyphoe, did you ever have a mate come around with a new game for a day? And you would load it up and you would not turn off your Amstrad all weekend, so it would stay in memory and keep playing it. No! Oh, that's really cool. That sounds really cool, Lewis. Like, I know it sounds really sad, but when I was at primary school, like when I had this computer, I don't know, I didn't tend to go around friends' houses much, or oh, I did. I was always around my friend's house, James's house. We were more likely to go. I was more likely to go visit him than him come to me. I think how my parents were working and stuff, they needed someone to look after me and stuff in holidays or weekends and stuff like that. But I often go around to my friend's house. So, but I'd stay for the day. We wouldn't stay for the weekends. But no, he would always want to load up loads. He'd get bored of games within like 5 minutes and then start loading up another game. Which is stupid, really, because the loading times are 20 to 30 minutes at a time. You'd play it for 5 to 10 minutes, get bored, and put another game in, and you have to wait half an hour. Silly boy. Anyway. Oh, Matt Corbin! Hello, Matt. How you doing, mate? And thank you for the birthday wishes, dude. Much appreciated. Arnie says, why isn't anyone trying to remake Roland On The Ropes on the Amstrad nowadays? I don't think anyone's tried to remake any of the Amsoft games. The only one that's oh, it's a dead end. Shoot. And there's lots of ghosts there. And the only one that's kind of been remade is Oh Mummy, with that shovel adventure there that when the CPC Retro dev just gone. Oh bloody hell! It's a giant dead end. We're gonna get killed again. There's not much health restores in the game. It's really hard to jump the rats. Let me just scroll the chat down there. Sorry again. Morden, the sneaky board, sneaking into the stream. How you doing, Maud? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Sebastian as well from Southwest Montevideo, Uruguay. How you doing, Sebastian? Good to see you again, my friend. How have you been? We're going through my Amstrad memories. This is one of the first games I ever played. Game is 38k long, so not possible to double buffer in 64k. Maybe something could be compressed. I don't know. I don't know. Mad Commodore says, I blew the power supply unit when I left Manic Rhino running for a whole week on a school holiday. Oh my goodness. That's the problem, Lewis. Yeah, these computers could get quite hot back in the day, especially the power supplies. It would certainly wreck your monitor on an Amstrad. So unfortunately, I don't have those memories. I was actually quite a good boy and remembered to switch my Amstrad off when I wasn't using it. I certainly would not be allowed to keep it on overnight. Definitely not. How old are you, Xyphoe, now? If I'm honest, I turned 41, OSG. 40 bloody 1. I don't feel like it, though. I still feel like I'm in my early 30s. It's like... Oh! I think once you get past your mid-30s, you kind of stop caring a bit, right? Welcome back, Mrs. Xyphoe, in the chat there. Lots of love to Mrs. Zy. You're 41 this year too, Lewis. So you were born in 81 like me then. All the best people were born then. You don't feel over 18? Don't believe that for a second, OSG. You've turned into a right grumpy old git. Oh! No! Oh, that bloody ghost. You can shoot at the ghost. They get scared and sometimes walk away. That one reversed back on me. But you just turned 40, Lord Xyphoe. No, my 40th birthday was last year, Pete. I'm 41. As of a couple of days ago. Oh! I've got one sliver of health left. Can I do it, guys? So let's do a poll in the chat. Will Roland escape? Yes, no. There we go. There's a poll in the chat. Well, do you think I'm going to... Can I escape with one sliver of health there? Well, I'll catch up with the chat there. You turned 40 this year, Kev. Oh, let me know when it's your birthday, mate. We'll have to do something nice for you on the stream. If you're round about your birthday. Obviously, you'll be going out on your birthday somewhere, probably. For the next stream you're in, we'll have to do something nice for you. Just Jace, welcome to the Amstream. He says, I'm old too. And a CPC 464, then an Atari ST, and finally an Amiga before PC. Nice. Funny enough, when we have new people in the chat, Jace, we always ask them what's their computer and console gaming history to get to know them a bit better. But you've already given it before I asked. So, welcome, Jace. I'll tell you what, can everyone tag just Jace and give him a nice Amstream hello and welcome to the stream? So, does anyone who hasn't said yet, what was your... Actually, let's see what the poll results are saying. 34% yes, 66% no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right. You're 40 this year as well, Sebastian. Thank you for the happy birthday there, Maud. How you doing, my friend? I don't care. I run circles around the young ones at football. I'm getting younger physically. I'm angry, grumpy bastard. Yes, you are. Were you always an angry, grumpy git, though? Has it got worse over the years, OSG? All right, 65% of you, 63% of you say no. I'm going to end the poll. Thank you, everyone, for welcoming Just Jace there. Thank you, guys. There we go. So, Roland is not going to escape. Let's find out. Even if you're being super careful, all it takes for a few ghosts to spawn. No! Thankfully, there's no time limit in the game. Oh no! You got. Oh no! Oh no! There's those green things. Hell. Not looking likely, is it? Oh! Ah! Not looking likely, is it, lads? Uh-oh. 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 No. The chat was right. The chat was right. Well done, chat. Anyway, enough of that. Retroblim, you're 46 this year. Bloody hell. You turned 40 this year too, man, Shovel. Good lord. Right. So, guys, we asked what was your first ever game you booted up on the Amstrad. If anybody wants to add, if you haven't already told me, go ahead. But what was your what was the most memorable game of your first batch of games? Let me know what your first memorable game was. Right. Sorry, I spent too long on this now. Quickly on one of my favourites then. Again, we've seen a lot of this on the stream. We'll have a quick run on Galactic Plague. That was always a good one to start with. Never get past those green hyperactive monkeys on the walls. You think they're monkeys? I thought they were like scorpions or something like that. CDJ. Yeah. Could be tiny little monkeys. You might be right, yeah. My first game on Amstrad was Robocop. Oh, wow. What a way to start, Sebastian. What year did you get your Amstrad? Because I think a lot of us here got ours mid-80s, and we got all the Amsoft games like this one. And this was one of our first games. I do like a bit of Galactic Plague, though. Hunchback. That's a good one. I mean, that was released by both Ocean and Amsoft, Hunchback. Did it come with your Amstrad, Andy? Oh, hang on. When I got the 612A, the original discs bundled with it, one of them was a compilation from Ocean. I think it had Davey Thompson's Super Test on there. And I have a vague memory of Hunchback being on it. Us! Again, the game speeds up when there's less sprites on the screen there, like Space Ups. Jonah, you're 50 this year. Wow, the big 50. Retro Boss turning 47 this year. Robin be 46. 46 in July. Why do you want me to do Super Edge Grinder, Man Shovel? Oh, was that your first most memorable Amstrad game, Man Shovel? Is that what you're saying? Oh, that's a good answer. Good answer. When did you get Bridget, Zai? I never had it, but my cousin had it on compilation. Also, he named his daughter Bridget. He didn't, honestly. He didn't name his daughter. He didn't honestly name his daughter after the game, did he? Is that just coincidence, Exotic Geek? That's amazing. If that's true, that's the most Bridget thing I've ever heard. I never got Bridget. I only played it on emulation many years later, probably the year 2000 somewhere. So thank God I missed out on Bridget. Andrea turned 42 last month. Oh, how did you, Andrea? Did we not sing you happy? Did we sing you happy birthday on a stream? I can't remember. Raspergu turns 464 this year. Nice. You were a placid kid, were you, OSG? So what has made you so grumpy? What has made you so grumpy over the years? Yeah, respect to Mrs. Xyphoe. She can now do splits, which she could not even do. She couldn't do that in her 20s. Well done, Mrs. Xyphoe there, the Kate White. Jace says it was Oh Mummy, his most memorable one. Sorry. Yeah. Oh Mummy didn't come with my Amstrad, believe it or not. I think I did I, Andrea? Nice. Cool. Bugger. Now, each wave is always the same on this game. There's always a certain way to dispatch them. I remember you have to get rid of that space blueberry first. Oh, sugar. And you get your lives replenished at the start of every level. You always get 3 lives per level, regardless. I just got wrecked. Having kids has made me grumpy. I thought New Style Gaming was a little superstar. Both first and most memorable games was Sultan's Maze for Paul Henderson. And one downside to Sultan's Maze, it plays Cliff at you when you win. Yes, it does. It plays Cliff Richard's Congratulations when you complete the Sultan's Maze. was it last year, did a long play of Sultan's Maze. So it was the first time me actually properly playing and beating the game. With all that Cliff Richard nonsense we've had over the streams, that was quite a shock when that happened. Oh, sorry, I was only going to do one run, wasn't I? Okay, we'll make this the last run on Galactic Plague. Why do they leave graphics remnants on the screen? I don't know. It's clearly been done by choice, hasn't it? Because they've actually got a destroyed sprite they've left behind. I don't remember seeing that on any other arcade games, which most of these games are sort of cloning and copying anyway. Can we do it? Last life. Oof, just. I actually like how it speeds up because it gets more intense as the level goes on then. And that's not really by design, just like limitations of their not so good coding. This is a fun game. Maybe this is better than Space Hawk's Yellow Belly. Right, you have to destroy that blueberry with the tongue sticking out as soon as you can on this wave, I'm pretty sure. It just rains down hellfire on you. Oh! Ooh. Killed the Dorito and the last blueberry there. Space blueberry. Oh, you son of a bitch. Got killed by a pizza slice there. Or a... Yeah, it's more of a pizza slice than a Pringle, isn't it? That. Yay! Hang on then. Oh, that was close. We did it. Right. Right, so a couple of these have some really erratic movements and behaviours on this level. I think I died in the same way there. Nearly always you go to the left at the start of a wave because they're moving to the right. It's awkward because they wrap around the screen. Yes! How many more waves to go? This looks like a repeat of an earlier one. No, it's slightly different. Oh, Ogso, we'll catch you back in a bit, mate. No worries, mate. I've yet to catch up with Discovery. I heard it's really good this season. Damn, got wrecked. There we go. And a new record. That was quite a good run there. That might have been one of the last waves, actually, there. Anyway, right, let's move on. And also, my view count's got stuck again. There we go. That's better. Right, okay, so next game, memorable game. We'll try and speed up a little bit now, maybe. That was Galactic Plague. Now. Oh, right, I'll do this one because we played a game a couple of Amstreams ago, and I was like, oh, this is like Quack-A-Jack. Get the name of it. It had some weird name from a company you never heard of. I forget now. I forgot what it was called. But I was like, this is like Quack-A-Jack on the Amstrad. And this is a really, really good game. This is made by Paul Spin Dizzy Shirley. Of course, went on to do Spin Dizzy and Mission Genocide. And some great games. There's his name there, actually. And I love this one. Used to think it was a pizza slicer or a cheesecake slicer enemy in the Galactic Plague there. Nice. We'll catch you back in a bit, Oxo. Andrew, do you make your own pizzas? Nice. Press the skip level button. Oh, yeah, in Galactic Plague, we all thought it was like a cheat. You could press escape and it would like skip you to the next level. I think it was, yeah. And yeah, thank you, Fenrir. If you're enjoying the stream tonight, don't forget to give us a thumbs up and a like on the stream. I'd very, very much appreciate it. What are we up to at the moment? 44 likes. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. It all helps get the stream more noticed. Right. Quick sugar drink. I need to get a new can from the fridge, actually. I'll get it after this one. Zyko, what was the first game you played on the Amstrad that made you think, wow, is this on the Amstrad? Good question. Good question, OSG. I think we'll come to it very shortly, potentially. But, I'm going to say Star Wars. The Atari Star Wars. It was one of the first games I ever bought. We'll come to that very shortly. But, like, most amazing game? I don't know. Maybe Chase HQ? And Batman the movie was amazing as well. That good memories about that. I'm just looking at my list of things I'm looking at tonight. And a really, really late on one. I couldn't believe that Lemmings got on the Amstrad either. That was 1992, so it was really late in the day. I've just been really impressed how actually it was a very, very good version of Lemmings as well. Thank you, Heyhon. Thank you everyone for the thumbs up as well. Barry Roadwall, aka Malamet, hello again, my friend, in case I missed saying late to you earlier. Right, the Vampire's Rabbits layer. Right. So you control a little duck. And you have to collect the eggs before the vampire rabbits hatch. Oh god, hang on. Quite an easy start to the level. I mean, what you can do in this is you can shift the play area like that. You see? Can't go any further left because of the whatever those things are in the way. There you go. Take that. But you can't do it up or down. You can only do it left or right. But I thought this was an awesome little game. Now we've got the Filthy Ghosts. Got 5 eggs to catch. If the timer runs out, the eggs hatch and a dragon comes and eats you. Which used to scare me as well as a little kid. I'll show you a dragon hatching later. Hey, there we go. And obviously, as you move, the blocks disappear from behind and you can't move there and stuff like that. Bend of the Crown. Yeah, that's a good call, Respergu. That's a big game. I've got a good port. Yeah. Oh, that's lucky. Hey, there we go. Star Strike 2 was amazing. It was proper 3D. Yeah, something like maybe 3D. Like that might have been another good one. That's sort of like, whoa, I can't believe this is on an Amstrad. Well, whenever there was a decent arcade conversion, because I was obsessed by arcades and coin ops and stuff like that. Whenever one of those got a port to the Amstrad that was decent. I don't know what was going on there. I was having trouble shifting the play area there. Darren Cole, thank you for the £3.99. Yes, that would be a budgie game circa 1992. Thank you, Darren.
Buy yourself a budget game circa 1992 for your birthday.
Thank you, Darren. Thank you very, very, very much. Guys, bananas in the chat, please, for Mr. Darren Cole. Good to see you again, my friend. How's tricks, dude? Let's see those bananas. Thank you, Darren. I'll certainly buy a £3.99 budgie game with that. Oh, yeah, the Dragon Slayer games. I didn't actually have them as a kid, but that would have blown me away. I thought, especially Escape from Singe's Castle and the UK Monkey. But further answer OSG's question. If I had seen that back in the day, that would have blown my mind. Yeah, all the crazy levels on that is brilliant. Hang on. Oh, Amsoft has got to go. All right, no worries, Amsoft. He's got work in the morning. Amsoft, thank you very, very, very much for the dono there and the birthday wishes. Much appreciated, my friend. You take care. Good night. And sorry you got to work on a Saturday, dude. Oh, it's Jez Dukes here. Hello, Jester. How you doing, Jez? Welcome, man. Where is he in the chat? I see people saying hello to him. I can't see his message for some reason. Damn it. For some reason, I can't see Jez's message. Oh, hello again, Jez, anyway, just in case. OSG says, Xyphoe, I'm beginning to think you were a bit of a soft kid when you were younger, scared of your own shadow. I don't know. I think it was because I got so invested in the games. It was such a mind-blowing thing for a 6-year-old. That I don't know. I guess I had a really active imagination. Is that the right word? Overactive imagination. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Thank you as always. Oh, what's this? Bonus duck. Good to hear, Jez. Good to hear. There's a good question for people in the chat, actually. Was there any games on the Amstrad that actually genuinely scared you? A little bit, maybe. Or a lot. Back in the day. Was there any games that actually scared you? Uh-oh. We're screwed here. Oh, I think we're going to get wrecked here. Yeah, let's just take the L. There's the dragon hatching. Ah! It says, watch out for Sue's nose. Okay. Sue must have been a friend of the programmer, I guess. Oh, look at that spawn. You could try and trap them in at the start of the level, actually, these enemies. What? Oh, no, I tried to get around him there. Aliens, definitely. Oh, yeah, the UK Aliens game. That would have scared me as a kid. Yes, good answer, Darren. Good answer. Lucas as well. Good evening. Oh, welcome, Lucas. How you doing, my friend? Musa. Oh my goodness, the £6.13p here. Oh, you were meant to do a 612. You got rounded up there.
Happy birthday, big guy. Here's 6,128 down to 3 decimal places and rounded
up. Musa, thank you, Musa. That's very, very, very kind of you, my friend. Thank you very, very, very much. That's awesome. And guys, I promise to make good on the donos tomorrow night. I'll maybe treat Mrs. Xyphoe. Treat myself to something nice, but also we'll invest in some more bits of hardware for the streams and things like that. So thank you guys, thank you. Let's just catch up on there. We're talking about games that scared us as a kid, if we had any. Arnie says Aliens as well. Terrified me to the point I had to sleep with a nightlight for a few years afterwards. Is that true, Arnie? Is that true? Wow. Amityville. Oh, that was a text adventure, wasn't it, Respergu? I think it was French only, so I don't think we got it in the UK. Sam Fox. Oh. You didn't have Sam Fox as a kid, no chads. Retro and Limb. Friday the 13th game. Really? I guess maybe the you get that picture flash up every now and again of the guy with the machete in his head and blood everywhere. That might have scared you. Yeah. Your OSG's brother was scared of Scooby-Doo. Oh, blimey. That's wussy. I wasn't scared of Scooby-Doo. Jonah was scared of Sultan's Maze. Oh, what, the ghost catching you? Right, honestly. Honestly, I can't ever have been scared by a game until Dead Space. Is that worth playing, OSG? Is it worth a playthrough on Twitch for me maybe one time? Yeah, Hey Honda has the same thing there. Friday the 13th, the Commodore 64 scared me because of the decapitated head and screaming. Yeah, do you know what? We'll come to that in a bit, but I used to go around, my parents used to go around their friend's house and they had a 6128 there. And one of the only games they had was Friday the 13th. I remember some late evenings being on my own with the lights off in their upstairs room, playing on their computer and playing Friday the 13th, and that decapitated head appearing. Oh no, it wasn't decapitated; it was a machete in the head graphic. In fact, actually, I'll show this off was it last night? Hang on, where's my t-shirt from here? Oh, sugar! I don't have it downstairs. Damn it! I think it's upstairs in the bedroom. But I got a Friday the 13th t-shirt for my birthday, and it's the Friday the 13th loading screen on the Amstrad, the logo, and the head of the machete through it. Oh no, it isn't. Actually, no. It's the hockey mask, the blood. That's got a machete hole in it. Sorry, I'm wittering on there, but like, yeah, I got a t-shirt with that on that for my birthday. That was cool. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean. This. So I got a t-shirt with that on it for my birthday, but the one that we're talking about there's the machete head, which randomly appears in the game out of nowhere. That made me jump out my skin when I was quite young. It didn't scare me, just more of a jump scare, I suppose, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Friday the 13th had some additional scary audio. Yes, it had that scream, that scream. That sounded quite a few times. That was like the best thing about that game. They're screaming that like head, picture. Yeah. But you saw the film a year after having played the game. The film didn't scare me, but the animation, the alien coming towards me. Really, Arnie? Bloody hell! It sounds like you needed therapy for playing Aliens, the game. I'm lying to OSG. The game that scared the crap out of me was Way of the Exploding Fist. When it did that scream. Oh yeah, you have a digitalized scream on the Commodore version, don't you? Definitely worth playing Dead Space. It's class. How long does it take to complete? I don't want to spend months on it, but I'll consider it. Jolly, good night, Jolly. Thank you for being here tonight, my friend. Take care. And thank you for the dono earlier. And joining the Am Squad recently as well. Yeah. Oyston Santi, welcome. That's true. House of Usher, scary cassette cover and title screen and horrendous gameplay. Yeah, we looked at that. We actually looked at that game 2 weeks ago on the Amstream, actually, the House of Usher. When we did we started the A to Z thing. Horrendous game. Yeah, the gameplay was horrendous. Right. Anyway, I'll move on from Quack-A-Jack. Anyway, I love Quack-A-Jack. It's a great game. We're going to do maybe 2 or 3 more Amsoft ones that were memorable to me. This one doesn't get a look in much at all. And I love this to bits. This came with my Amstrad. This is Subterranean Stryker, which is kind of like, you start with Defender style gameplay, but then you move into caves underground. And it becomes a nightmare precision movement and shooting. Clever game, this, actually. You should have the mask on as an overlay filter in occasion in this stream. I could do. Yeah, I could get a Friday the 13th mask. Yeah, be done. Using green screen? No. Right, okay. About 6 hours to complete. Okay, cool. If I rush through and don't go exploring too much, then yeah. I might do that on Twitch, mate. Yeah. Swinging Fist does make you jump if you have the volume, but not expecting the screen. Fair enough. Lucas, how you doing, my friend? I was saying hello to you when the dono came in. Hope you're doing well, Luke. How's tricks, Mr. Rainford? Sorry for missing any messages there, guys. There's a lot of chat going on there, especially with like 70 odd people on the stream. So. Right, okay. Without messing about, let's go for joystick. Now, who remembers this one? I love this game. It's an absolute swine. So you got to rescue the miners there, the human miners, who've been imprisoned on an alien planet. It plays like a bit like Defender. Oh, hang on. Whoa! Leave him be. Leave him be. Once you've killed the enemies, they don't respawn. Makes it more of a tactical kind of game. Got one. Got a radar at the top of the screen there, which greatly helps out matters. Oh, he's gone left. There you go. Love this. Now you can actually go through this wall if you're quick. You've got like an energy bar as well, which goes down as you move in, like you take damage against walls and stuff like that. Now you've gone below the surface. Now you've got this like position timing thing kind of on the go. Nice looking game. Oh yeah, and you got a fuel thing counting down there. Another human. Gonna look for the red dots to rescue on the map. There we go. A bloody hard and frustrating game, especially some of the later levels. But I just love this as a kid. Here we go. The Thinking Man's Defender. I like that, Matt Myers. I think I do. Oh, it's Bry here. Good evening, Bry. Welcome, my fellow Ams fan. How you doing? No worries, been late, man. You turn up whenever you want, Bry. Welcome. How's Strix, dude? You've had a bit of a rough day, Lucas. Oh, hang on. My fuel's tipping down here. Let me just pause it a second. I had a St. Patrick's Day drink after work. Apart from that, particularly very happy birthday stream. Oh, nice, mate. Sorry you had a bit of a rough day, though. I'm glad you got a few drinks, though, in, mate. Hopefully that made up for it. Stryker was a nightmare character in Mortal Kombat 3 horrible moves. I like playing as Stryker, actually, Jonah. I had it on the PC, believe it or not, Mortal Kombat 3. Anyway. Fenris has never seen this before either, but it does look cool, especially for Amsoft. Yeah. Wow. Not many people seen this one. Yeah, never heard this outside of YouTube. Xyphoe's video, says Andy. Is this an 80s minor strike satire? Satire, sorry. Could be. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, I've had a really, really good one, mate. Thanks for asking, mate. Yeah. And Arnie says, Xyphoe, I was raised to face my fears and overcome them. The problem with Aliens was that the game was bugged and I had to wait until 2003 to beat it with an emulator. Oh, what's the bug in it, Arnie? I don't remember having to find a bug fix version of the game when we did the live long play of it. Right, I haven't got much fuel left, so I've got to be... Oh! Arse! Problem is, the enemies respawn if you die. Let's go this way. Again, it's like Roland on the Ropes. The scrolling is in kind of like, it's like a block at a time almost. Feels like it's about 4 pixels at a time. It's just about acceptable for the age though. Got him. There's one up there though. Thankfully though, you don't have to go and re-rescue all the slaves that you rescued prior. Oh. Yeah, I used to spend hours on this game. Mostly on the first 2 levels. I didn't get very far in it. And you can go into the rocks and walls a little bit, but you get the shield yeah, you saw the shield trickling down there. It's quite generous with like collision detection, but not here. If the spider touches you, oh god, oh, spider touches you, you're dead. Oh, Yay! We made it through a level there. Benny's always playing. He's the British Watson thing. Oh, hang on, what's that? Sorry. Oh, your son, right? Yeah, yeah. Anyway, OSG, how's it going coaching the football team? Are you liking it yet? Arnie says all the floppy disk versions of Aliens were bugged, so that certain rooms didn't have any exit doors, including a room leading to the Queen's chamber. Only cassette versions were fine. Bloody hell! I don't even remember that, Arnie. Well, going back to one of my first ever live streams I ever did was an Aliens live long play of the UK version. It's the first-person shooter perspective one. Wow, I don't remember that. Right. In the mortal words of Xyphoe, arse. See, thank you, CDJ. No, I don't remember them being bugged, Arnie. I've always been keeping an eye out for a copy of Aliens on disc on eBay, actually. And I wouldn't have done that if I'd known it was bugged. I would have probably just gone, no, I'll leave it. My rationale for buying retro games now is I have to want to play it. If I'm going to buy a game that's going to sit on my shelf and not be played, I'm not buying it. So, if Aliens was bugged, then I definitely would be buying it. You know what I mean? Anyway, Anthony Flack, how you doing, man? You've forgotten about this one. Might have to go boost it up. Anthony, welcome, my friend. You're one of the few people who actually seem to remember this game. It seems like not a lot of people ever came across Subterranean Stryker. It's a blooming good game. Right, we've got a problem there. Where did he go? Oh, it's not the smoothest in the world. All right. Okay. And that, with it not being as smooth as it could have been, it could make for some annoying deaths. Arse! There are disc versions out there without glitch. Test it myself, right? I might have got lucky then and played like a bug fix version of the game without knowing. Oh, I got caught there. Fail. Anyway, that was Subterranean Stryker. Not many people remember that one, so I'll move on from that. You've seen enough there. Gets really tough from then onwards. Right. Quick one of this one. Another Amsoft original. I mean, the time's ticking on, actually. On our way through the nightmare hellscape of dystopian capitalist corporate system wrought upon the galaxy. Nice. Alright, just a quick go here. This is another game I got with my Amstrad. This is most of the games I got. The only ones I'm not looking at tonight is Admiral Graf Spee, which we looked on it's actually the very first game we looked on our A to Z Amstream we started 3 weeks ago. I think there was Wordhangs, Xanagrams, and maybe Time Man 1 with my Amstrad. And there's one other Amsoft game which we'll have a look at next, actually. But this is Spannerman, and I again another great game. Joystick. Okay. There's not much music in the game at all. Difficulty level 1 of 5. Let's go for 3. Lord, this game is tough. You know this one, man, Shovel. Yeah, this is a bloody ridiculously hard game. So basically, got to plug all the leaks. Oh god, and avoid the falling rocks. And you get rats throughout the game as well up here. Yes, who remembers Spannerman? Who remembers Spannerman? Graphics done in mode 1 here, actually. I just spotted. The thing is, you can never. I'm pretty sure this game is not completable. It's just survive for as long as you can until the water level is basically reaches the top. As you can see, the water level keeps rising. If anyone's got a fear of drowning, this is not the game for you. And if anyone has ever managed to complete the game, if it is indeed completable, please let me know in the chat, and if I'm doing anything wrong. Now, I'm very careful tightening the pipes here. Oh, for goodness sakes. That's the risk you have at the top of the plane area. If you tighten the nuts, then it bursts open and it stays open permanently. You never played it? Saw the outlets for it, Magic Knight. There we go. Anyone else have this game? Oh, wrong place. I mean, very... Oh! And the rocks, when it hits like a level, can either go left, right, or straight down. So, that was unlucky. Let's start. Let's do level 3 again. Burst nuts sounds horrendous. Yes. You don't want any burst nuts. Not even old Spannerman could fix that. Obviously, you kind of want to focus on getting the lower level pipes fixed. But the annoying thing is they don't stay fixed. They start bursting open again. And I'm pretty sure this game is never... Well, you can't complete it. And eventually you will just die because the water level reaches the top and you can't go any further. You have an air supply. If you look top left, that will start counting down when your head is below the water. That rock there. Now you can kick the rats to kill them, or if they touch water, they'll die. Or if a rock lands on a rat, that'll kill it. Really hard to get the timing on the kicks. Hang on, let's try it here. Yay! Got it. You got to do it just before. Oh! I moved right and the rock moved right. Matt Myers, you have this one. Of course, in later years you've been getting into the Amstrad. That's good. Did you get in a pack of games, or did you buy this one specifically? Oh, hang on. There's loads of Amsoft games I don't know about, it seems, says Andy UK Monkey. Well, cool. I'm glad that it's good. Then it's a good purpose that we have on the stream here, the Amstream, showcasing those games that you may not have heard of and that need showcasing. Far, oh, of course I should have seen that there. Lose a life and you start all over again. Ooh, 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 ooh. Now, I wonder, was there... Oh, we need a MAME haze here. I wonder if this is based on an arcade game or coin-op. Otherwise, it's quite a clever original idea. You bought it specifically. Oh, nice, Matt Myers. That's quite a nice box art on this. A nice picture on the front cover as well. A good one to own. Nice, simple little game. I wish though, like, for example, like the water level would, how fast it rises should be tied to how many burst pipes there are. It seems the water level just seems to rise at a consistent rate all the time, never slows down. Got the timing right there. It is really hard to get the timing on the rat kicks though. Ah, wrecked. This is giving me the same heebie-jeebies I got playing Rave Islands. Why does it give you the heebie-jeebies? Looks a bit flawed there. Yeah, I just, it's a shame that I'll give it one more go actually. It's just a shame that, like, basically you can't ever complete the game. That's what annoys me about this one. I mean, I have tried. I spent bloody hours one night with snapshots, seeing how far I could get, trying all different methods and all this kind of stuff. We'll go down and do them in a bit. The water level just rises consistently at the same rate and doesn't change. It's a shame they didn't tie it into the number of like burst pipes. That would have made a really good game. Oh, then really good game then. Otherwise, it just feels a bit of a waste of time playing. If you... Oh, man, I got unlucky in the rocks there. Never mind. I tell you what, let's move on from Spannerman. We've got lots of games to get through tonight. I want to do. Oh, Jimmy Taylor says, going to call it night here. Have a great weekend night, everyone. Great to see you all. Take care. Have a great stream as usual, pal. Thank you so much. Catch up soon. You're a top man. Have a great weekend. Thank you, Jimmy. It's really awesome and kind of you to say so as always. Thank you, man. No, you the top man. And lots of love to Janie, mate. Have a great weekend, guys, and we'll see you again soon. All right, this next one, we're going to have to fire up a different emulator. This one's going to be a little bit special. Excuse me. Now, one of the things I got with the Amstrad was this. Patrons remember me talking about this. This is the Amstrad SSA1. Oh, hang on. Actually, it's probably better if I just open it in a new window. There we go. The Amstrad SSA1 speech synthesizer and stereo amplifier, including speakers. Right. This came with my Amstrad, and I think it was a freebie. Open this up. New tab. There we go. And this plugged into the back of your Amstrad on the expansion port. This went into the headphone socket. The best thing about this was you got stereo speakers on your Amstrad basically for better sound, because the 464 had like an internal speaker, which is, to be honest, really a bit crap. But this allowed stereo speaker sound and a much improved... I mean, the speakers weren't great, don't get me wrong. And if you remember the Am Squad, I think I did a video on this as well, with it actually in action. So if you joined up the Am Squad recently, like Jolly, if you look back a few posts, search out SSA1 and have watched that video, and I'll show it in real action on real hardware. But yeah, this came with my Amstrad, and there was only very, very few games that took advantage of this. And the next game we're going to have a look at tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is the one game I had that could actually use that. Now, to do this, we're going to open up an emulator called Java CPC, and fingers crossed this works, because I was trying it. That worked. Right, okay. It might be a bit laggy because I've got a lot of stuff running at the moment. He doesn't like that. The game we're going to load up is 3D Boxing. And I've done a video on this already on my channel a while ago. But we're using Java CPC emulator here because this is the only emulator I know that supports the speech synthesizer. So get ready for some robotic speech, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to pause my music here just for the time being. You had on the speech synthesizer at BBC Microsoft School, says CDJ. First thing you did, make it swear. Awesome. This wasn't a great boxing game, to be honest. Yes, Rock to him. The Plus monitors had good stereo speakers built in. They did, they definitely do. Pretty punchy from what I remember. Yes, they're really, really good. I've got one, and I enjoy it a lot. Please make your choice. Did you hear that? Please make your choice. Did you hear that, Miss Fergu? The Amsterdam did speak there. Jonah, the Sound Silly Adapter 1. Speech and stereo speakers. Let me, let's just get a demo going. I can't be asked playing. Did you hear that? Second out, round one. Now, I think there's a bug with the implementation of this in the emulator. I think it does play the samples too quickly. And there's one or two phrases that you can't actually make out. So this is just the computer playing at the moment. I love that ragtime music. Yeah! Hey, Gonzalo, go to... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go, doing the countdown there. Gonzalo Gomez Martinez, welcome to the Amstream, my friends. Welcome, welcome. Says, I love the disc sound. Actually, that's quite a good emulation of the disc loading noise there on the Java CPC emulator. That was quite good, actually. it sounds better than the WinApes version of it. See. So this is a particularly great boxing game. It looks actually quite impressive to start with. There's an impressive array of moves and blocks you can do. But unfortunately, you can get through the entire game if you're in the right position in the ring and spamming like the jab to the head over and over and over. And it basically you win every time. The computer has no response to it, sadly. Well, it's not a bad attempt at a boxing game. It's quite colourful and nice. I remember going to a mate's house one time and he had the speech module plugged in. Oh! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a knockout. It's a knockout. But I have no idea what that garbled mess there was. So it's playing back the samples too quickly, unfortunately, from the through. I think it's a bug in the emulator. But there you go, sample speech on the Amstrad, and that certainly, I would say, blew my mind as a kid. But I was certainly impressed by it. Now there is software to go with the SSA one, where you can program it to say things. I don't have it handy at the moment, but of course we would just use it to say rude things, of course. But you hear it anyway on an Amstream. Let me just close that off there. You hear the sample speech from the SSA one anyway whenever I start an Amstream, because, ladies and gentlemen, you hear this when the Amstream starts. Welcome to the Amstream. Yeah? That is taken using the SSA one. Welcome to the Amstream. Welcome to the Amstream. Welcome to the Amstream. Yeah, the voice sounds like a Cylon, doesn't it? Yeah. Bless. What song did we get to? We're on. Excuse me. Hang on a second. What's happened to my playlist? My playlist has got all screwed up. Right, let's bring the music volume down a touch there. There you go. That is the SSA one in action there. Oh, Yellow Belly's back with us. You nodded off, did you? Bloody hell. Am I that exciting, Yellow Belly? Oh, did you do COVID tests and they're negative today? Oh, good. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff, mate. I know you got it in the household at the moment, so I hope everyone's all right at the moment. Get it to swear. I don't know if if I can find the software for it. I might try. A1. Oh, hang on. What's this? Oh, it might. I think it's going to be a bit of an arse to set up. I think maybe. I'll get the disc anyway. It was on tape. You have to load it up, and I don't know how you load tapes in Java CPC emulator. I'll give it a quick try. Oh, I've already got the disc there actually. Hang on. You love the Commando soundtrack, D Gonzalo. I do as well. We're going to be probably going to be looking at Commando in a bit as well, actually. Load. Oh God, what's the name of the disc? Hang on. If this takes too long, I will. I'll have to move on. Amstrad space SSA1 art should be fine then. Oh, got it. But I don't know how you get it to say stuff. Right. Oh, it sort of spoke to us there. Load complete. Now you have to type commands. Hang on. Let me have a look. There's a manual here. Text to speech we want. Right. Oh, the commands in detail. Bar say hello. Right, okay. Bar say hello. Oh. Arse. Okay. Oh man. Oh, the scan of this manual's like really bad, and I can't read it. Oh no! Just show you guys what I'm looking at. I can't read this text. It's all blurry. Oh, that's a shame. And it's the page we need actually. Oh, actually no, we should be all right. Oh, there's the commands. Bar say at string variable. Okay, we'll give it a try. Oops, I've opened the wrong thing. Arse. You go away. Right, bear with me a second here. We're gonna do our best to get this running. Okay. I don't think it's really gonna be worth it. It's bar say, comma. Where's the at symbol? Where's the at symbol on the Amstrad keyboard? Does anyone know? No. Hang on, I know I have to maybe look at this. Hey, TP! Welcome back, sir. Where's the at symbol? Oh, it's next to P. Is it? Oh, hang on. Oh, there we go, got it. Bar say string variable. Ah! Really? Okay. Bar say at. Does it want? No. Okay. Bar say we did that already, didn't we? It doesn't work. Oh, okay. Say whatever as Raspergu said. Sorry, Raspergu. Bar say arse. Okay, bar say.
Hello.
Hey! It said hello! It was a little bit too fast, wasn't it? Alright, okay. Okay. It was also a bit quiet as well, so we'll just pause our music here. I can't turn the volume up on this anymore, I don't think. Is there a volume control in Java CPC? Audio settings. Yeah, the volume's on maximum. It's still a bit quiet. Bar say. Okay. Bar say. Hello, Amstream. I am a swearing Amstrad. And I say stuff like bums, willies, arses, and
Hello, Amstream. I am a sweet Amstrad, and I say stuff like bums, willies, arses, and shit.
There you go. Was it worth it? Was it worth the wait, guys, and the effort?
I am better than that crappy Commando 64.
Do you know what? I could use this for sandboard stuff, maybe on a stream for, I don't know, channel redeems or something like that. Was it totally worth it? Blimey. At least some of you are enjoying it there. I mean, there are things you can do, like there's like an echo. What's this? There's an echo command, quiet a phone, a room command, spawn off. Weird. You can create your own sort of sounds and abbreviations, I think, as well. Blimey, it's quite a tough one. Quite a lot of detail on this. I'm just looking at the manual here quickly. There's a talking clock program you can type in. I just see if there's a way of like slowing it down a bit and making it more hearable, but I don't think there is. I think we should move on from that, guys. Now this was someone's Moods asking DK Tronics. This was made by Amstrad. If sorry, Moods, if you popped out the stream there, it's the SSA1 from Amstrad. I'll show you again quickly. There you go. Do you know what? It may have been made by DK Tronics for Amstrad, maybe. That is possible. The copyright Amstrad Consumer Electronics 1985. There you are. Yeah. There you go, the SSA one. An interesting piece of kit, but the best thing about it by a mile was you got the stereo speakers, which made a huge difference. Yeah. Hey, Alan Sugar's a genius. I've closed it off now. Anna Apocalypse Zero. Good evening, Anna and Simmy. How you doing, Simmy? Blimey, you just missed. I've been getting the Amstrad to say naughty words on the stream. Just missed the Amstrad swearing at everyone. Oh gosh. Right. Okay. Guys, bear with me just like 30 seconds. I'm just gonna nip to the fridge and get a drink. My view count's got stuck again, I think. Right. And just out of interest, did anyone else get any other Amstrad hardware, like add-ons and stuff, packaged, bundled with your Amstrad when you got it? If so, what was it? Did you get a light pen with your Amstrad? Any other weird Amstrad hardware add-ons that you can think of? Let me know in the chat. I'll be back in 30 seconds, guys, or so. I'm just going to get a drink from the fridge and quickly go to the loo. Be right back, 30 seconds. All right, back, guys. Thank you very, very much. Just got a quick drink there. Oh, lovely. Right. So those were my first games that I got with the Amstrad, and my most memorable and favourite Amsoft games there. We now move on to, like, I was trying to remember, racking my brains and looking at my shelf, because all the Amstrad stuff I had as a kid, thank Christ, I kept it. And I told my parents I'm not selling it, I'm keeping it. Even though I sold off a load of stuff over the years, like Mask toys and Ghostbuster toys, loads of LCD electronic games, worth like a fortune now. It's gutted. I had loads of Game Boy stuff later on. Oh, loads and loads of Game Boy games and original cases as well. Sold for peanuts at car boot sales. Oh, well, I kept my Amstrad stuff, so I was looking at my shelf and I was trying to think, outside of the original stuff I got bundled with the Amstrad when I got it new, what was the first games I got to play? Brian, you remembered. I think Yellow Belly had gone to bed. Whenever Yellow Belly appears in the chat, we have to spam him mushrooms. Remember? He's the Mushroom King. You have to play Ghostbusters sometime. We'll see. We'll see on that one. So, I went through my shelves, and I think I found the first 2 Amstrad games I ever bought, or at least maybe my parents bought for me. And I found them after a long thought and session and working out years and dates. Both of these are 1980. Well, one of them's 1986, the other one's 1987. These are my first ever Amstrad games. Oh no, the green screen is wrecking it. But and also it's flipped to the camera, of course. But Star Wars and Jack the Nipper, they were my first ever 2 Amstrad games. And well, I bought new, and it was such a leap up from basically Amsoft stuff to these. It was quite incredible, really. I'll get the boxes up here actually. So yes, my first 2 Amstrad games. Of course, we've got Star Wars there, and of course the classic Jack the Nipper, which is a, oh yeah, they flipped it on the side on the box art there. And oh yeah, it went on Kick's budget label. But I love these ones. I love these ones to bits. So yeah, these were my first two ever Amstrad games. I'm very, very lucky to start with those 2, I think. Let's boot up Star Wars. Yeah, the original one. And God, actually, I'm just having flashbacks of this loading up on tape. I remember my grandma was around the house. God, sorry, I'm just getting some old memories popping back there. I remember, I remember calling her up to my room going, Gran! Well, actually, I didn't call her Gran. I called her Bridget. She didn't like to be called Grandma. She didn't want to feel old. I'd be like, Bridget, come listen, Star Wars music! Yeah, it's not a bad rendition, actually, on the AY. I know Yellow Belly is here, that's why I spammed the mushrooms for him. The Mushroom King you become known as now, Yellow Belly. Two good games, yeah, Anthony, yeah. Bit Mario Bros. Kart's going to sell for 2 million. Yeah, inflated by those fraudsters. Thank you, Cole Jobs, for exposing them. If you've not seen the Cole Jobs video on the retro gaming scam, go and watch that. What game was your first in a clamshell? Oh my god, that's really stretching my memory. You've just seen it. Found it. 3D boxing, Yellow Belly. That's a clamshell. I forgot to mention that 3D boxing. God, I've still got the original instructions there and tape. There's AMS 7007. I don't think the camera's going to pick that up. Yeah, that's the first proper clamshell as an Amsoft. On the short-lived Amsoft Gold label. There you go. And that writing at the bottom there saying it works with the SSA on-speed synthesizer. There you go. That answered your question. Right. Yeah, that'll do. I think this should work on joystick anyway. I'm actually going to get the joystick out for this one. This was a birthday present from my mum and dad. I got an 8-bit Do arcade stick. There you go, from my mum and dad and sister this was. This has been an awesome piece of kit so far, guys, as well. Yeah, very, very good. Not as good as yours, Bri, of course. That yours is best for fighting games there. Ghostbusters was your first clamshell. Right. Did Bridget play Bridget? No, she did not. Yeah, her name was Bridget. Yes, yeah. It's not gonna work. Oh man. I think we have to load it up again. Sorry about this, guys. Actually, let me just check this is working in Win8. Oh. Why is my joystick not working? That's interesting. Hang on a second, guys. So next input, left stick. Oh, what's going on? This was working before. Oh god, I'm getting errors all over the place. Okay, that should be working now. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Xyphoe, nearly bought that myself, mate. Yeah, I'm really liking this. It's still quite big, but not too big. It's quite a hefty thing, actually, Brian. Although yours is better for fighting games, because even with this weight, I still find myself getting really intense, like waggling and stuff like that. This starts moving around on your desk and jumping up and down a bit. Raspergu's got that as well. Nice, Raspergu. I'll tell you what, shall we... Let's go for a hard wave. And good, he pushed down to pull up, which is good. Oh, I lost a shield there. Blimey, is it hard? And I thought this was an awesome conversion for the time of Star Wars. I thought at the time, oh, this is just like the real arcade. It kind of is a lot slower than the arcade, really. And it's quite laggy, but they've done a really good job of converting the famous coin-op to the Amstrad. One of the better 8-bit versions, this. And of course, the coin-up has gone on to become one of my favourite. It's probably my favourite game of all time, the coin-up. So, not a bad stab. Just wish it was a little higher frame rate. There you go. I still got 6 flight sticks. My missus are doing a nutting. Really, Bri? Oh, Nookie. I'm always looking at getting in new ones. Yeah, joysticks and controllers are quite addictive. Oh, let's see if we can destroy all the tower tops for the bonus. What? I took damage there? Yeah, actually, I went... Yeah, it's quite slow and laggy here now, unfortunately. Oh no. No, go. 6 tower tops to go. Oh no. Yeah, it's kind of it's really struggling here. Oh, game over. Arse. Let me catch up with the chat there. Those when open, reopen it. It's actually the joystick itself had not gone unresponsive for some weird reason. That's not good for the 8-bit do, but anyway, it sorted itself. A quick reset. Not all clams are equal, says Anna. How you doing, Anna? It's good to see you. Simi, how you been keeping, my friend? Got any more DJing jobs this weekend? Andy UK Mug says we have a few clamshell games like the Goonies and the Big Sleeves of Text Venture. Nice. Do like a good clamshell. OG are probably my favourite brand for regular controllers. They are good. I have had problems with them though. I'll give this one more go. The SN30 Pro Plus I had was like a PlayStation style, PS4 style stick. The buttons broke on them because they use like a cheap rubber kind of thing for them. That's a shame. And I had no end of problems with the software initially. Compatibility of like certain emulators, it crashing, not remembering certain settings. They have been problematic, but they're getting better and better. 8-bit do are. Yeah, this is a decent version of Star Wars. Let's see if we get to the Death Star trench run anyway. Ha! It's got Darth Vader there. There we go. Here we go. Oh my god, you got quite a big hitbox on this. Oh no, the hit detection. And I've lost a load of shields already. Come on. 9 towers to go. Oh, biscuits. Yeah, the lag makes it quite hard to actually hit. Oh no, I've got no shields left. Oh my god. Bugger it. We've got to do the Death Star run with no shields. Alright. Let me catch up the chat. I'll tell you what, quick poll then, actually. Right. Will I make it to the end with no shields? There you go. Quick poll in the chat there if anybody wants to take part in the poll. So they are not 8-bit doo-doo. Not complete doo-doo. They're very, very good sticks. The controller, I'll warn you about the buttons on them. They do tend to go quite quickly. After about 6 months, one of my buttons broke on it. It's a bit disappointed. This arcade stick is very, very good so far. Anyway. Oh, is Nish off? Sorry, did I miss CPC game reviews? Going. Empire Strikes Back is decent on the CP. Yes, it moves a lot nicer as well, Empire Strikes Back, Anthony. I saw someone saying goodnight to Nish. Hang on, who's leaving? I'm really confused now. Yellowbelly's saying goodnight to Nish, I think, there. Oh? Brian says, I have faith, use the force. Oh, that reminds me. If you get down the trench run without shooting a single bullet or laser blast, you get the use the force bonus. But I think I'm going to have to shoot things here. I'll use the force, but, like, not for the bonus, yeah. I can tell you how long it's been since I played this. It was when I lived on Alderaan. Too soon? Maybe. Right, some of the conversation there, I'm confused who's talking to who there, so right. Oh, Manshilby, you have the same controller then. Yeah, just watch out for those rubber buttons. They start ending up getting a bit stuck in and the rubber perishes. Yeah, Nish said bye. Did he? I can't actually see it in the chat anywhere. Weird. Some of these messages not a... You know, I think YouTube is like not always displaying everyone's chat message because I often get confused or something at points. Oh, there it is. I do see it now. Yes, I'm head to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, Nish. I see it now. Good night, mate. Take care, dude. Right. Anyway, what's the poll saying? 67% say no. Probably right, actually. We are on hard mode here. Let's see if we can use the force here. Right. That was rubbish. Chat, you have guessed correctly again. Oh no, actually no, yeah, you did guess correctly. Yeah, 68% said no. Yeah. All right, one more go, and then we're moving on. This time I won't care so much about the tower tops. So guys, do we think this is a good arcade conversion? Do you think this is decent? Marks out of 10 for Star Wars, maybe? Actually, moving the crosshair around is really smooth, actually. I've got to give plus points for that. It can be a little awkward to control at times. That is really smooth and nice. It's just a shame about it's a little bit laggy. And especially so on the towers level. But yeah, memories coming back now. I just remember thinking this was just absolutely awesome. It was the first game I've got after playing all the Amsoft games. But it felt like a proper big game as well, because it's a movie license, an arcade conversion as well. To me, it made the Amstrad feel like, oh, this machine means business. It's got big licensed games. And it ain't mucking about. Being able to play Star Wars on the Amstrad felt like I made the right choice, or my parents did. One thing you should note is that I had no choice over the computer. I think they just came home with it one day and surprised me with it. Four tower tops. Go. Oh, I only had 2 tower tops to go there. Bloody hell. Right, we'll try and do this using the force, which means do not shoot once. This level actually is really well created, recreated from the arcade. Looks good. The hard level in the arcade is way harder than the Amstrad version of hard. You get absolutely spammed with fireballs. Okay, I'm just concentrating here. Oh, this might be good. No! Oh no! I was trying to do it, but I didn't want to shoot too soon and use the force bonus. Ugh. Oh, we've got to do it again. Alright, can we do it, chat? We lost the user force bonus, so I might as well start shooting. Oh! That put me off. Uh-oh. No! No! Oh, I was right there! I was right there. Oh, that's going to pee me off now. I didn't beat it. Oh, well. I got to the end there. Let's move on, because we've got plenty of games we want to look at tonight. So that was Star Wars. Lots of scores coming in there for Star Wars. Let's see. This isn't the game you are looking for. I think it was. That. 8 out of 10 from Retrolim, 7 out of 10 from Raspergu. Hayon gives it an 8. Sinistrous Mega 7. Anna an 8. Yellow Belly 7 because of lag. 8.5 out of 10. Great conversion, says Bry. Some lag and gets in the way of a perfect score. Yeah, Tall Paul an 8 out of 10. Manchester says 8 out of 10 Sonic version. Matt Myers a 7 out of 10. Lucas a 7.5. And Robin Hook gives it a 7.5 as well. One thing it is lacking, guys, though, is in-game music. Thankfully, Empire Strikes Back made up for that. He has some excellent in-game tunes. It needed that Star Wars theme playing as you were playing, though, didn't it? Yeah. Right, let's put this away just for now. And the other game, the first game I ever bought, of course, was Jack the Nipper. What a cool game this is. And I remember my parents buying me this in town when I was a lad. And then being quite impressed, like the look of the game, about a naughty baby from a comic strip or something. Malamut gives it an 8 out of 10. Did someone break the cab strangely just after Xyphoe played on it? Is this at Blackpool? Oh man, those Star Wars cabs get broken very, very easy. They're an absolute nightmare on upkeep. Oh, sorry, Fenrir gave it an 8 out of 10 to make a version. Yeah, it slows down a bit, but perfectly playable. Yeah. Chevy's creators pretty much dumped the CPC system when they got Spectrum. They didn't give a crap about that either. There were some things about Amstrad not taking care of their customers after about 1987 or something like that. I don't know. I got mine in '87, and I think we wrote off to Amstrad a few times or rang their hotline for help, and they were always very helpful. Actually, to be fair, I think that's a bit of a myth. I don't know. Oh, Mame Hayes! Good evening, Mame Hayes! I wonder if the 8-bit devs have given the source code on this one. Ports are generally much better than you expect, and it is US developed, not Japanese. That's a possibility. That is a possibility. They are actually really good conversions, actually, on all the systems. I've just seen Xyphoe put a phenomenal score on the cabinet of play, put me off playing it. Oh, Brian, you need to play it. It's a great game, Atari Star Wars. I think I looped hard mode on three times in a row or something. And Jonah gives it 6 out of 10. It's too slow. Right, anyway, let's crack on. Oh, hey Hon. Good night, hey Hon. Take care of your puds, man. And we'll see you soon. Thank you, mate. Thank you very, very, very much. Take care, dude. Sorry, Novabug's here. Welcome, Chris. Hey, just popping in before bed, been bogged down with work. Happy birthday, Al, mate, for a few days ago at least, yeah. Sorry I've been on the Amstreams a lot lately. Family and work have been mental. No worries, mate, no worries, mate. And saying I've not been able to drop in on yours much at all recently. We've been very, very busy too. But it's good to see you, mate. How you doing, the bug? Everyone say hello to the bug. So here we go. Jack the Nipper. What a game. The first thing to do is you need to get your pea shooter. Up here. Hang on 1 second, I just need to change my fire button. It's conflicting with... Oh shoot, hang on. It's conflicting with Z, which is normally set to. And it's making me go left when I should be jumping. Why is that not working? That is M. Right, okay, good. Now we've got the pea shooter. Oh, hang on, I need to set a different fire button. Let's try N. Oh, and you can start shooting stuff. Some of the ghosts can be destroyed with the pea shooter. And the aim of the game is to be as naughty as possible. You go near your mum, she spanks you, and you get nappy rash. The energy bar is the rash meter at the bottom right of the screen there. Obviously, you can't spank kids anymore. There's Dad's credit card at the top of the wardrobe there you need to get to. You can't get to it till later in the game, no. Don't try and get to it from there. The aim of the game is to do as many naughty things as possible. Like, I think we could do stuff here. Ah, yes, you can pick up the teddy bear, and then you can drop the teddy bear in the toy shop to destroy it. There you go. And at the bottom there, the naughtyometer just increased a little bit. So you got to get your naughtyometer to full. Nothing to pick up there. And you can see the owner of the toy shop. He's now following me wherever I go. He's very annoyed at me. We need to get out as quickly as we can there. I've got a bit of a spanking there. Right, let's pop in here. What can we do here? Just micro. What are these computers here? Oh, I know what you need to do. There's a floppy disk with a virus on it somewhere in the game. You have to find the floppy disk and you insert it in one of the computers here and they all blow up. It's an awesome game. Awesome game. Nintendo's Help Hotline was always good as well. But giving out game tips as late as 2006. Really? Nice. I was absolutely love this graphics of the game. Mode 1 CPC at its best. Yeah, really good Mode 1 graphics here. Very good. Yeah, agreed, Anthony. Social services need to take Jack away. Yeah. Andy remembers his dad phoning up the Codemasters helpline for Spellbound Dizzy. It was all on a loop. Oh, those naughty Codemasters. Yeah. And a lot of people rang up for help with Spellbound Dizzy. I bet they made a fortune from that hotline when that game got released. Forrest we were shocking in the second half. I have to say I agree. Sorry, Novabug. Your team looks good, but it wasn't your day. Yellow Bunny volunteers to be spanked by Andrea when her kids misbehave. Dirty little bugger in Wales there. Just come back, and the first thing I hear is I've just had a spanking. Yes. Hey, Claude Rains, welcome, sir. How are you doing, my friend? Let's see if I can find anything else to be naughty with quickly. I mean, to be honest, when I had this as a kid, I really had no idea what I was doing. I couldn't really find many objects and all that kind of stuff, and I just wandered around for ages, like trying to find things to do. I did work out some stuff. Homo socks. Yeah. I can't remember you do the socks. I think you flatten them with a weight or something. Some of the puzzles were a little tiny bit esoteric. Oh, this one was obvious though. Hang on, where's my jump? No, we need to pick up the. Oh yeah, there's weed killer, and you need to go into your dad's garden and put weed killer on his prize flowers, believe it or not. Yeah, got it there. We're going to find his garden and do something naughty. I love the sprite design on these guys as well. Awesome sprite design. Real character. It was like playing a real cartoon. Ah, here's the weed killer. Where do we drop? Which bit of the garden do we drop it on? Oh yeah, you get a bonus here for destroying the ghosts. I think. There you go. My naughtyometer went up a little bit there. Ah, here we go. Are you ready? Here we go. I just killed all the weeds in the garden, and then my dad was chasing me. I think you need to get first. Oh no! Ow! There's a ghost spanking me. Oh yeah, your home's in on you. I just got spanked by a ghost. I think that's fertilizer. And if you pick it up and drop it, I think it grows weeds. There you go. Now Dad's very, very, very angry with me. Ow! It does look like a Beano comic, doesn't it? Yeah. So, we'll leave Jack the Nipper there. We actually accomplished a few tasks there. I'll just show you the game over screen. It's like a prequel to How to Be a Complete Bastard. Yes, Retro Buzz. Yeah, it was obviously, this game was obviously a big inspiration for that one. This is definitely the better game of the two, though. Game over. Naughtiness 22%. Your rating, Weedy Wimp. I love touches like that. That's really, really cool. Retro on Len, good grief. Jack the Nipper 2 wasn't as good as the original game. No, it certainly wasn't. I was quite disappointed by it. I liked it. I liked exploring in Jack the Nipper 2, but it was just such a confusing. Like, where do you go? Where items? Where? I actually made some progress in this game as a little kid. Oh, what's Jack gonna say here? When you're ready. Never played this game, Brian. Wish I had. Yes, this game seems right up your street, Brian. Right. Okay, so what are we doing next then? This featured not too long ago on the Amstream, but the next Amstrad game, and that I really remember, I was super excited about this one, and it was a bit of a letdown. I loved James Bond growing up as a kid, and I was obsessed with this movie at the cinema. The movie came out in 1987. It's The Living Daylights. And this is the first Amstrad game I ever got for Christmas. Yeah, Christmas 1987. I've got a cracked version of the game. Sorry about this. Ah! Flashing lights. What's going on with this Cracktro? Oh my goodness. Hang on. That was really hurting my eyes there. Hang on. Oh, I've got the original disc. Hang on. We'll do this. There we go. Okay. Don't you worry. Sorry about that, guys. And I loved The Living Daylights at the cinema. I loved the movie. I went back and I went back to the cinema about 2 or 3 more times just to watch it again. I was obsessed with the film, and I was so excited to get this for Christmas and get the game of the movie. And it was. I thought I liked it initially, then I realised it's got some serious gameplay defects. And where's the Bond music? The music is great. Don't get me wrong, David Whittaker, but brutal Bond, yeah. Yeah, Matt Myers, Gremlin graphics. He says they were pretty good, weren't they? They were always consistently good. There isn't many stinkers of bad games from Gremlin graphics. And they have quite good quality control. Most of the games are in mode 1 as well, not the full colour mode of the Amstrad. Yeah, it'd nice to have more mode 0 games from Gremlin, would have been. There were a few though, Marauder, Mask, they were in mode 0. Anyway, but they never. I don't think there was very few games of Gremlin that were truly exceptional. Maybe you'd have Switchblade and Supercars and the Lotus game. Oh, there was a few good ones though, definitely from Gremlin. Very, very consistent company. They had a good quality control there. And they did under UK Monkey. One of the last ever commercially released Amstrad games was from Gremlin Graphics, the Nigel Mansell game. Right, let's play. Let me just put my fire button back to go. What? Why is it starting me on level 5? This is the final level. Shortest game ever. Congratulations, you have killed Whittaker. The Prime Minister thanks you. I must have got a bad crack of the game. What the hell? Hang on then. Let me find a different version of the game. Sorry about that, guys. GG, I guess. I thought Timothy Dalton was a pretty good Bond. Jonah, he's my favourite Bond, definitely. I thought he was an excellent Bond. Just needed a bit of extra humour in his movies, and he would have been cracking. This looks like the same dump of the game. Oh no, it's working. Level 1 Gibraltar. Here we go. So you start off, and you think you have to like shoot down all these guys, and then move on. And then move on to the next section. Except they just start respawning over and over. And of course, they take off huge amounts of energy from you. Right. Where am I getting shot from as well? You have to jump over the rocks. So that's how you're supposed to play the game. You're supposed to take the... Where am I getting shot from? So I think you're supposed to take the time to take each of them out. Right. Oh, I got wrecked. But no, the best thing to do in this game, as you've seen before on the Amstream, is just ignore knocking down any of them in the background there. Just hold down the right key, or push right in your joystick and run straight to the end, and pray you make it. Because it's pointless, because once you shot them, they just start popping up again and respawning. This guy, you do have to kill, though. You have to shoot him with your wall for PPK. You have to select the wall for PPK by bringing your sight on screen, shooting at the bottom of the screen to change your weapon, and then bring it on screen. You start with a paint gun and change it to wall for PPK. Yeah. Q's branch there. Choose the night glasses and you can see better. But I've got no energy to pick that level there. So you don't even get an energy restore at the start of this level. Is this the game where Bond dies? No, thank God. It will tonight, though. Yes, so it's using split rasters, I believe. Scroll isn't too bad. So yeah, if you look at the plane area, split it in two. You got the bottom half where Bond's moving, and you got the top half where the bad guys are in the background there. Ah! I'm not gonna make it to the end there. You just run. There's no point standing still shooting at them. Because once you've taken out all the bad guys on the screen, they just pop up again. I mean, who designed the gameplay here? It's such a bad flaw. Oh, we're getting lucky here. We were 2/3 energy. Only the Commodore 64 version gets it right. Once you've shot the enemies in the background, they do stay out of sight, at least for a time, and then they take much longer to respawn. The only version of this game worth playing, unfortunately, is the Commodore 64 one. Yeah, so lots of split rasters here. Shame about the game. I'll try and... The item to use there was the hard hat. Ah! You should be protected from the falling pipes. Oh, bugger. I needed to do that one without losing a life. You can tell there's a raster because you can see there's a flicker along a line. If you look carefully. About a third of the way down the screen, you see the line there flickering with the raster. Oh. Hard hat selected. Getting the timing on this is ridiculously hard. You see that line flickering where the blue meets the grey? That's the raster split. Got it. You want to duck them just as the tip of your gun touches the pipe, basically. Tulpal! Good night, TP! Take care, man. I think we need a bazooka here. Good night, TP. And I think you did a dono earlier as well, mate. So thank you very, very much for that. Oh, the Ghetto Blaster only has one hit. Oh, no. I chose the wrong item. I have to shoot him with the Wolf PCK. This is Necros. He's throwing explosive milk bottles at you. Oh! It's not the Ghetto Blaster. Year 1. I think it's this. Rocket launcher. You reckon there's 4 different splits? Potentially. There we go. Good start. Oh, the helicopter's been kind to us. Nice. This is where the game gets a little bit better. The level in the factory there was doing something different. So is this. This is a bit more actual proper gameplay. Oh, arse. You just got to destroy the balloons. Choose the crossbow from Q. And pray you can shoot fast enough to... Yes! You have to get the Wolfer PPK out. Shoot that. Shoot him. End of level. But we've got no lives left and very little energy, so we're not going to do the next level. Got the dart gun here. Actually, this is really nicely presented. I mean, I do like. Oh, you're right. There's another blaster split at the bottom there for the parallax. I forgot there's parallax scrolling on this. Well spotted, Anstey. Yeah. Red up top, then the orange layer of you, then the green bushes, and the purple hood. Yeah. And you got the hood at the bottom. That's a raster as well. 4 raster splits. That's quite complicated to do. Oh, I was really happy with this as a kid initially, and over time I realised, hang on, this isn't as good as I thought it would be. Anyway, we're going to come on to some budget games very shortly, actually, guys. I think as well. We're going to move on to my next batch of games that is memorable to me, and we'll be moving. Oh yeah, almost into 1988, I think now. But anyway, guys, I am just going to take a very, very quick break because I need to nip to the loo. Hopefully that's okay with you guys. And hopefully you'll stick around. Oh, I need to leave something for the chat. Ooh, what should I do while I just nip to the loo? Is this a Mastertronic game? And a Bond games from Domark. From Domark Software. And that was David Whittaker doing the music there as well. Pit stop. Yeah, quick pit stop. Okay, guys. So, do you yeah. So I've just been doing that. Do you guys remember the first Amstrad games that you bought with your own money, or at least like after you got your Amstrad for the first time? What was the game that you went out and got, like with your parents, with your pocket money, or your parents bought for you? And what was your first Amstrad games you got for Christmas? So that was mine. My first Christmas game was The Living Daylights. The first games I got bought outside of my Amsoft welcome pack was Star Wars and Jack the Nipper. What were yours? And I'll read them out when I get back. So I'm going to take a very, very quick break. I'll only be 1 to 2 minutes, guys. I just need to nip to the loo quick. And I'll see you back here in just a couple of minutes. All right. In a bit. All right, guys, I'm back. Thank you for sticking with us. Thank you very, very, very much, everyone, and much appreciated. And let me just catch up on the chat, then refresh the. Oh God. Sorry, refresh the view count there. Right, okay. 9% of Bond games are arse candle. Yeah. Spyro Love Me was awful. License to Kill was probably the best one, but very, very short and easy game to beat. Living Daylights could have been such a good game if they just fixed that stupid gameplay flaws in it. And I have a soft spot for A View to a Kill. I like the mines level. Oh, and Live and Let Die, that was good actually. So I wouldn't say 90%. First game I bought with my own money was Non-Terraquous. Well done if you spelled that correctly, CDJ. I think we looked at that on an Amstream a few months back. Maud says Treasure Island Dizzy's been the first one they bought. Nice. And yes, Brian, sorry, Dolmark was behind the Star Wars ports. Yes, yeah. First games we got the CPC was the Welcome Pack. They gave us Quack-A-Jack, Frankenstein. Oh, you had a different selection of game. Roland Ahoy. Bit rubbish. Yeah, it was alright. An Animal Vegetable Mineral. That was just garbage, yeah. And I said the one I remember buying was one of the Monty Mile games, I think maybe Quick Snacks. Quick Snacks was quite a late release, I think, wasn't it? Quick Snacks. What year was that? That was 1990, Anna. So did you get your Amstrad quite late in the day then? Your first Christmas game was Bigfoot by Co-Masters, Brian. It must have been the naughtiness that year. The first game I bought myself was Renegade. Well, Renegade. That's brilliant. Oh, awesome. I don't think Bigfoot was too bad. I've seen worse. Anthony says first Christmas present was They Sold a Million too, which was brilliant because it had Night Law and Bruce Lee on it. Nice. Always good getting a compilation. My parents, I never told my parents what Amstrad games I wanted for Christmas. They always surprised me. Generally, anyway. Not at least until about 91, 92. And they chose wisely, but they never they never got me any compilations, which I was always a bit gutted about because I would have had lots of games to play then. But yeah. And the UK Monkey says my dad bought the games when we were shopping in Norwich, a little computer shop called One Step Beyond. Are they Madness fans by any chance? And we take home 10 at a time sometimes. Whoa, lucky boy, Andy. What was that? Where was I? Oh god, lost a chat there actually. First game bought for Jonas Ship was Rolling in the Caves. Before getting my Colour 464 for Christmas in 1984. I like Rolling in the Caves, even if most of you don't. Robin said the In Crowd compilation. Nice, the In Crowd. Ken, wasn't that quite late in the day? The In Crowd. That was 1989. I thought you had your Amstrad earlier than that, Robin. Right. I remember all the time spent looking for the racks. I remember things about the times I bought specific games. I'm glad you have those memories. I don't, apart from one or two exceptions, which we'll talk about in a bit. I was working as well as school, so all my games were bought by me. Really nice one, Yellow Belly. Do you remember? Do you remember which one what was the first game you bought with your own money? It's been a while, Xyphoe. I don't remember. Yeah, it was probably not Quick Snacks then. Yeah, I'm sure you had yours quite early on, your Amstrad, Anna, didn't you? I remember you saying before. 86 or 87. So you're like me then, Anna. Yeah, 86, 87-ish. Yeah. They sold a million compilations were really good. They were, Musa, yes. And I like the jumping mechanics and Red in the Caves too, Bri. Yeah. Maud says every Christmas or birthday, my only present request was Amstrad games. Same here, Maud. Same here. Yellow Bunny used to nick his mum's catalogues and search for the ladies' underwear for nipple and muff shoutouts. Oh, you just retracted your message. Too late. I read it out, Yellow Belly. Oh, you were targeting Andrea with that. Right, I'm sure Andrea is delighted to know that. Alright. Oh. Sorry. Oh no, I just broke something on Win 8. Hang on. My bad. Okay, what's the next games then? Ah! The first... I think it'll be like the first budget games I bought. This is one of the earliest games I remember having. I don't think it was a full price release. I'm pretty sure this was the Massitronic budget re-release. But I'm going to go with Dan Dare from Virgin Games. I thought this was damn impressive at the time. Telecomputer Hits 2 was my first compilation tape. Jenna remembers. Nice. Yeah, Anthony says, I kind of like Roland on Occasion too. It just needs more levels. Totally agreed. Totally agreed. What was on Arcade Force 4, Barry? I don't remember that one. New games, so much time has gone since I bought new games. I know, mate, yeah. 8-Bit Tin Shed, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the birthday wishes there. I think Durrell's Big 4 was first compilation. Played a lot of Saboteur. Nice. Nice. Right, welcome Tin Shed, I hope you're doing well. Who remembers Dan Dare? Anyone got any love for this game? Let's pause it there, my music there just a second. Prior to start. I love this one. Shooty shooty. Ow! Get used to it. Okay, that's cool. Actually, I'll pop the music on, but I'll just put it on a bit quieter. Let's put it down to about there. Is that about right, guys? Hey, GP! Welcome back, my friend. How you doing, sir? Where did you go for a little nap? Spellbound was a great game. Great music. Not Spellbound Dizzy, but Spellbound. I shot a treen there. I shot another one. Actually, we need to go down the lift here. This is one of the few games that I actually managed to make some progress on back in the day. I think what you can do is collect... Oh god. Dan Dare don't often move quite fast. Lovely colourful graphics. I like the use of purple on this as well. There was a tree hiding there behind the column. And I like how there's foreground and background objects as well. Dan doesn't often move at a quick pace. And it's a nice sprite as well. Yeah, I mentioned the Bulge and GP appears. Nice. Brian had Dan Dare free. I had that for Christmas one year. Yes. We'll come to that in a little bit. Short Circuit was hell to progress in. Oh god, I don't think I ever completed that first level. There was so much to do in it. It's a shame. Short Circuit is a really good game. Get there? No. Okay. Oh no, I got captured. You get sent to a prison cell. Oh, that was close. Oh, okay. I think we're back where we started. Okay. Oh, no! Oh, I got arrested again. So basically, you can get arrested as many times as you want, but Oh, actually, I think we're on the right route here. You get arrested as many times as you want, but you're playing against the clock here. Yeah, we haven't been this way before. Okay, there we go. There's like several blocks of stuff you have to like find and then bring. Oh no, I got captured again. Bugger. Go this way. Oh, there's one. So you have to collect these red blocks and then you have to take them. They're like fuel blocks or something like that. And you have to take them to a certain place to place them. You get all, I think, 6 of them. And then you can take off in your rocket and escape. No! I got captured again there. Damn it. Pete Walker was here. Did Pete say goodnight or has he fallen asleep, Brian? Yeah. Retron says, I bought Dragon's Lair 1 and 2 and Gauntlet 1 and 2. Oh, that's a good start there, Retron Lair. They were your first games. Same artist as Sorcery, I'm pretty sure. It looks like it. I think it is. This is from the Gang of 5, programming team. They also did the Sorcery games. Yes, Anthony, yeah. The game is hard to beat. It is a hard to beat game. I have done it before in recent times. Not as a kid, though. Good lord, no. Couldn't sleep, Manshall. I had a bad dream about Xyphoe and Hayes kicking me out the hot tub. Oh, no. We would never kick you out the hot tub. GP's first prize in the Zymare compo is a hot tub full of baked beans and 3 YouTubers of your choice in it. Good grief. Who are you going to choose out of me, Hayes, Novabug, Charlie Farr, Mame Hayes, all these YouTubers and streamers you've been chasing after, you damn floozy GP. You get arrested as many times as you want, just like Prince Andrew. Oh, brutal. Alright, so we've still got the item we picked up, so it's still with us. I think we've got to go and drop it somewhere over here. I don't know if I can get over this. Whether I could get past this section or not. Oh, I shot him. Nice. Okay. Oh, no! Oh, you do have lives. There's only so many times you can die. I didn't realise, actually. Alright, it's making a point of game over there. Blimey. That was Dan there. Like it switches to mode 1 quickly as you change screens. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Oh, the second half of Short Circuit was a fun game. It was, yes, definitely. That was a side-on scrolly shooty run, wasn't it? Yeah. So Dan Dare on budget was the first budget game I ever bought post-Christmas 1987, I think. And also, I managed to get this absolute classic as well. It's been featured a few times recently, actually, this one. But I love a bit of Killer Cobra. This is the next budget game I got. And what a budget game to get. Dan Dead, the pilot feature, doesn't actually pilot anything. He does later in the game, Jonah. You get those blocks, you get enough of them, and it will refuel his ship, and you take off and fly the ship, and the game is won. So briefly, at the end. That's quite an over-the-top game over screen there, Bri. Biggest problem with Dan Dare is how similar all the rooms look. Yeah. I sort of get used to it after a while, yeah. You bought Dan Dare and budget from that chemist shop I had to bike a long way to get to. Oh, right, nice. Spam you game over. I know. Killer Cobra. What a game. You get third place in my best of budget video. Best of budget video. Ooh. First double cassette game. Ooh. A game that had two cassettes, Yellow Belly? I don't remember any like that. Oh, do you mean like a big jewel case? If so, it would have been Star Wars. That's a double jewel case cassette thing. We're down there to the Spectrum version on the other side. Oh yes, the flippy thing. It was called Mastertronic did. It was called Flip something or other. Right, okay, quick blast on Killer Cobra. What a game! I think this got third place in my best ever budget games video. But oh my god, I loved this as a kid. I had a really good start on the Amstrad with games, I have to say. No wonder I fell in love with the computer. Well, you would have done anyway, regardless. It was your first proper computer, innit? Look at that lovely super smooth scrolling. 50 frames per second movement and scroll. Very nice. On the oil things there to replenish your fuel supply. Which is that red bar at the top of the screen, which is depleting. So I said, people think this is a Scramble clone, and it's fair to say it is. But actually, it's more of a clone of the sequel to Scramble in the arcades called Super Cobra. And this is more of a Super Cobra clone. It's closer in its level design and stuff to Super Cobra. But yeah, basically it's still Scramble though, and I love my Scramble games. But this was like the first proper Scramble game I ever played, so... Oh, my tail just clipped it there. Nice animation there. And also, how you die, how you crash is depends on where you get hit on the helicopter. So I just clipped the tail, the helicopter, and it goes into a nice tail spin there. Yeah, it's much faster than Super Cobra. It's much faster than Scramble as well. This is impressive. Yes, this moves fast. Yes. Too fast as Retro Limb. Wimp. It makes the original look slow. Yeah. Yeah. I take it you've seen Super Cobra, Main Haze. Yeah. Right. Here we go. It's really hard to hit the wibbly wobbly green things. I like how your shots angle upwards at a degree when you pull back. See? I hate this level. I hate this level so much. Oh god, it's the impossible. There's a Super Cobra on the ColecoVision Retro Limb. That's interesting. Oh, so close. This is just ridiculous. Section 4. So ridiculously hard. I keep it shooting because I'm trying to bomb oil, the fuel. Oh my god! Oh my god, I've done it! Yay! I think that's the first time I've got past that on a stream. I have got to the end of the game before. But like... Oh god, that was close. That was so close. Watch out for the tanks. The tanks shoot now. Oh, it's game over. Oh, I think that's the furthest I've ever got on that game on a stream before. So I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. We'll move on from Killer Cobra. Because the next budget game I got which I remembered, is a banger, and I love playing it on the Amstream. Again, another game that's been it has been done to death. I know, but like getting this one next on budget, wow! Having a bit of Commando, really good start to my Amstrad journey here. GP says, I'm in mods. Can I ban Mame Haze if he doesn't stop being hunky? No, you cannot. No, you cannot. Oh, music. So yeah, I've had a good run of games so far on the Amstrad. So we started off with the Amsoft stuff. Got some good games of the Amsoft selection I had. And then we've had Star Wars, Jack the Nipper. What was between that? Well, Living Daylights, yeah, but I liked it at the time. And then Killer Cobra, Dander, and Commando. Good stuff. EP, I'm a mod that can ban Main Haze because I'm jealous. I know he's been whoring, Yellow Belly, he's been whoring after these other streamers. He'll be after Lister of Smeg next, that naughty GP. What a tart. Hey, Super Jim Tendo! How you doing, Jim? Good to see you, mate. Just in time for a bit of, Oh, can we redefine keys here, actually? Ah, right, we can't. Okay, but it should, by default, use the second fire button. What I want to do is make sure I've got a second fire button set up for grenades. I think he does do it out the box, which is unusual. Well done, some of these. Well done, Amstrad, for like making it easy for a second fire button to work, and well done, Elite here, for getting it working in a game. GP is a tart, yeah. Yellow Belly loves going Commando. Does that mean you're not wearing knickers tonight, Yellow Belly? Joystick selected. I think it's S to start. Right, off we go. Quick test. Yes, the second fire button works out the box on this one. Oh, this new joystick new arcade stick is really good. Really good, especially for Commando. This 8-bit do one I got for my birthday. Have a little run, see how far we get tonight on it. I think this is a great version of Commando. Yeah, the graphics look a bit knob and a bit simplistic, but they don't half shift. Everyone says the Commodore 64 version is better. But, I mean, the graphics and music on that is awesome. But I find the gameplay more fun on this. Gameplay is king. And also, it's got all the levels. The C64 was missing a lot of quite a few levels, I think. But there was a remake of Commando on the Commodore 64, which is absolutely awesome, which surpasses this. What joystick is it? 8-bit do arcade stick. Retro and Limb. Recommended at the moment. Bomb truck. Look at that. There you go. The only problem is you can't shoot the bikes on this. They don't take any damage for some weird reason. A little bit simplistic, but it is the arcade tune and it plays throughout, and I like it. The SID rendition is far better, but I still really dig the music. It's got a charm to it, this version of the tune. Ah, the rocket. Those are rocket launchers. I never knew what they were firing back in the day until I got far enough in the arcade version to see. You can bomb those hooks there, but I'm just going to ignore them. God, I love this game. I played this for hours and hours, guys. Oh. I remember getting this, quite close to Christmas '88, I think. I remember playing this in the cold of November, December for hours and hours. And I remember my parents hosting a Christmas party at their house. Now, normally I would have been all over that like a rash. You know, free cake and food and all that. I ignored the entire party just to play Commando on the Amstrad. I don't regret it. Right, let's have a pause there, just catch up on the music quickly. Oh, sorry, on the chat quickly, sorry. Relentless fun this. I know, it's completely relentless. It gets worse, harder and harder, worse and worse if you want to say it as well like that. The Atari 78 version is really good. Really? Of Commando? I've never seen it. Right, what is that music? I think it is all the music from the Commando, isn't it? It's almost like a remix, as Brian was saying, yeah. I agree, the CPC version plays better, and the CC4 only has 4 stages, if I remember correctly. It's nice that they corrected it, and there's, what's it called? Commando Arcade. That's the homebrew remake, which is adds in all the levels, missing levels, and some other bits and bobs. So that's worth checking out on the Commodore 64 if you got that, or an emulator. Gavin, good to see you again, mate. He says you've got the arcade stick. It's legend. It's really good, actually. And what I like about this 8-bit do is you can pop it open and replace the bits inside. So the stick actually feels really good, actually. I'm quite surprised how good it is. You can replace it with a Sanwa one. Same with the buttons; they're all replaceable, apart from the custom buttons at the top here for like selecting things and stuff. So I like that they've made it so it's customizable. So if you really, really wanted Sanwa, you can do. But oh, Anna, you remember? Beware the road. I know exactly what you're talking about there. Yeah. We'll see that soon, I think. Right. Okay. Crack on just a little bit. Dangerous pausing in this game because you have to keep moving forward as much as you can. Oh, God. Basically, don't stop moving forward. There's going to be a car spawn here soon. Where is it? There it is. If you fire quick enough, you can destroy it. And you can grenade the trucks, of course, there. Oh! I was so close, actually. Oh, actually, we've reached the end. Get rid of these bombers here. Keep the centre there, keep grenading, spraying. Yes! There you go. You swear it's a popular song or theme music you've heard before. Was that the title screen music you're on about, or the in-game? What I'm doing is spraying in like 3 directions as much as I can. Left, sort of, what, 15 degrees left, 15 degrees right, and in the middle. Here's the road Anna was talking about, the dreaded road of lag. Oh no! I mean, they really screwed it up here. Oh, we got past the road of lag. We're okay. I often die there because it just lags so much it becomes impossible. Oh my God, we made it to this section. Oh no, I died on the last guy. Not this time. we've got 9 lives as well. We're doing well. Here we go, ladies and gents. We have the road. Now, this is where it gets ridiculously hard. Enemies will just chase you from behind, like rabid dogs. Like so. You have to just time it right to turn around and shoot them if that happens. They could start. Made it through there. Oh my goodness. Gotta keep moving, wiggling left and right. Oh, we made it to the boss though. Or the end of the level. Oh god. Need to get right to the top. Oh, to spawn the enemy. Oh god. Oh, son of a bitch! And this is just where it becomes almost impossible. I have done this section. Oh, the rocket launcher guy got me. Really got to sort of jiggle your character all the way around, sometimes pushing back a little bit. That's good. Close there! Oh man! Just lost concentration for a second there. Alright, I'll catch up the chat properly in just a sec. Promise. Freaking Commando. Last life. Oh. Oh. There you go. I have got past that level before, but it's... Oh. There you go. What are the red guys firing? I know! They're firing giant black sausages. I think it's supposed to be rocket launchers, I think. This is how to keep bashing the spacebar for grenades. I know, Gavin, that's a really good thing I was mentioning earlier. Second fire button just works out the box of grenades. That's awesome. Well done, Dakota to Commando there. Oh. Spudmiga, welcome to the stream. The gameplay reminds me a lot of Who Dares Wins 2. Been playing that one tonight. Oh, we love a bit of Who Dares Wins 2. Sadly, I never owned it as a kid. Only came to it in later years, or recent years rather. Welcome, Spudmiga. How you doing, my friend? What would a modern Amstrad computer look like if it came out today? Well. There wouldn't be. Well, I mean, like, no one's manufacturing individual computers anymore, are they? They're all, well, we've got Mac or a custom-built PC, really, haven't you? We need, well, the closest answers, as Gavin said there, Amstrad next. Doing that, some of the Commando ports messed up, but the CPC gets right. Your bullets shoot in more than 8 directions. Very important. Exactly. And you can spam the screen with tons of bullets. Brilliant, brilliant conversion. Someone needs to identify this music, Shazam it. sort of recognise it, but don't. Maybe it's because I've grown up with the Commando music as it is over the years. But yeah, that was fun, guys. That was fun. Right, I was surprised I did quite well there. Oh, right, I just need to grab a drink from the fridge, guys. Be right back in 30 seconds. I'll run out of drink. One sec. Cheers, guys. Thanks for sticking around. Posh Tory Tango it is. You guessed right, GP. It's the San Pellegrino. Yeah, it's just really hard to find fizzy drinks without any artificial sweeteners in, which trigger my migraines. Nice. What's up next then? Right, let's do something different. So we're going to sort of spin on to like maybe Christmas 1988, and what a great Christmas that this was actually. There's a banger of a game coming up. I'll save that for next actually. Let's do, this is the first Christmas where I got a big bunch of Amstrad games. And there's Beardo's here all lurking in the background. He'll like this. Any Mask fans in the chat? Actually, what we'll do at this point, the 6128 would have been out, so I'm going to switch over to 6128 mode, just in case there's any 128k music or whatever. Anyway. Yeah, I will be a Retro on Limb. I'm going to pause my music here because we have music in game. What channel is it on? Is it BBC or ITV? Oh! Commandant Tortazo. That's got to be Man Shovel, isn't it? Or maybe not. Could it be GP? I'm getting my phone ready to check.
GPN Unjacuzzi Yenoda Frijoles Ugando Commando Mientras USA Disco Dust.
Right. I have no idea what that said there. And I cannot be asked to Google Translate that. So about GP in a jacuzzi, frolicking with a commando, whilst using disco dust or something. I think that was Man Shovel. I'm guessing that's Man Shovel. Bananas in the chat and Tortazos for Man Shovel. Thank you, Man Shovel. I'll let GP translate that and tell us in the chat. GX4000 Mini would outsell the original easy. Yes! As I said for ages, you've already got basically a GX4000 Mini in a way. Get a C4 CPC cart, bung it in a GX4000, bosh! You've got SCART out at the back, so it's probably connectable to most modern tellies. A lot of them still have SCART, so you're on a winner there. Get a GX4000, that's always a recommendation now. I also I want to get into Amstrad gaming for real hardware. I'll say them, go and get a GX4000 cheap on eBay. They're cheaper than a 464 again right now. And get a C4 CPC cart. Might be a little bit hard to get hold of now actually, but yeah. It's on ITV, is it? 5:15. Right. Cheers, Retro Lim. The tune sounds a bit like the Bugs Quest theme tune on the first few parts. Okay. I love the mask music here. GP in a jacuzzi blows bubbles and Xyphoe's trunks come off going commando. Then something about disco dust. Blimey. I think you two should get together, GP and Man Shovel. Imagine what trouble you could get up to. Masked Crusaders working overtime. That's right. GP in a bean-filled jacuzzi playing Commando while high on disco dust. Alright, we'll choose this mission here. And you want... Oh, you want Map Tracker. Hang on. Oh, no. We wanted... ATV... Damn, how do you wipe... Oh, you can suppress that. Right, okay. Right, there's 3 missions that appear on the screen. You have to select one of the 3. And now you choose which characters and their vehicles you want. You definitely want Map Tracker. I remember that. Crusato... Rhino ATV. I think you want that. That's the he's in a like lorry or truck, and that's useless here. I think you want the Condor, which is a helicopter turned motorbike, and that's the car that turns into a boat. Can't remember which one you need. Oh, let's just try that. Oh, that wiped your team. Oh, for God's sakes. Right, it was that guy, that guy, that guy. And that starts the game. Right, okay. So you got 3 vehicles to choose between. You don't want to fly for too long because you lose fuel. You don't want to go in the water there. So you want to keep an eye on your armor levels and fuel levels for each of your vehicles. And you can switch between them at any point. Alright, he's getting a bit wrecked now. So what we need to do now is probably switch to this guy. Press 2 on the keyboard. And there's there's loads of stuff down below if we can get to it. Don't think we can. Can this guy go on water? Oh yes, we got the right one because this guy can go on water. Oh, the only problem is we can't get past those rocks, so we've got to be really, 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 really careful here swapping over. Because if your car hits the water there, you're in trouble and you're dead. Wow, that is quite bright colours. This guy... Oh. Got some extra fuel. The only problem is here... We don't want to... If this car touches the water, we're dead. No, we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh. We've got some repairs down there. Okay, so turn round. I'm going to get... Oh, no. Oh, shoot. 3. Push up immediately. Touches the water. We're dead. Back to this guy. He needs fuel. What? What? Why can't I pick up fuel here? Huh? Fuel pickup there. Oh man, the problem with this game, guys, is there is a bunch of bloody bugs in this game and it ruins the experience, sadly. Oh man, I did love this back in the day too, Fenrir. I had this part of a Gremlin compilation, I think. Yeah, pretty cool. You can use different characters for different vehicles for sure. I know, it's just a shame that there's a load of like weird bugs in this game. What they don't need is more mushrooms, Yellow Belly. Gonzalez, just the colours burning his eyes. It is really bright and colourful, this. Yeah. Right, Yusuf, of course we need to open a beer now. This better be good. Chin chin, Andrea. Enjoy your beer. You deserve it. Does look a bit like army moves. Yes, I know what you mean. Game is not good. It's okay. It's just a shame. It's like, like why can't I died trying to pick up the fuel, and my car ran out of fuel, and then it's permanently destroyed. If you lose one of your vehicles, basically you can't win. Whilst you're flying though, you do use more fuel. So that was a bummer. And also just damage just comes from all over the place. The game is a bit of a mess. It's not the worst game I ever played, and I kind of... Right, there's a mine there that we drove over and we didn't get hit, so... Oh, God. Fly this guy. Thankfully, this guy doesn't take up too much fuel. Go, 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 go. Why is he going so slow? Come on. Oh, actually, don't fall down there. I think it's a trap. I think that's a trap down there that you can never get out. So there's places where you can soft lock and you can never get out of. Oh, yeah, fuel and armor down here. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Now get this guy fueled up. And armor repaired. Nice. Cool. So you have to choose the right vehicles. You always have to have a flying vehicle, maybe a vehicle that can go on water and stuff like that. No, there was never a Jason the Wheeled Warriors game, sadly. That was a cartoon I never got to see as a kid, though. More fuel there, but we'll take a lot of damage to get to it. Oh, oh, oh. Hang on. It's annoying. You have to reach over and press number keys on the keyboard to change between vehicles, which is a bit of a shame. There we go. FC Den Hog's in the house. How you doing, FC? Good to see you, man. How's your Friday been? There was fuel there. Why can't I pick up? I can't pick up the fuel. I'm so annoyed with this game. I don't think they really play tested this well. There's fuel there. Oh, God. I've got fuel, but we've got to get the bike. If the bike touches the water, it's dead immediately. Oh, good. We're good. Extra armor. Nice. So, yeah, if you lose one of your... Oh, hang on. We need the fuel here. If you lose one of your vehicles that can fly, you're stuck. You're soft locked. Ah! I can't get the fuel there. That's so annoying, this game. Needs a Ulysses game. I think was there one? Oh, now we're stuck in here. Oh, get out, get out, get out. Right, so number 3 needs fuel. This guy needs armor replacing. Right, the armor level for number 2, if you look the right hand red row. Oh no, he's nearly dead. No! Oh no, we're screwed now. This guy badly needs fuel. We got the fuel. Now pick up the armor. Pick up the armor. Pick up the armor. Good. We won't get to the end. We just we'll run out of fuel, I think, before we get anywhere near the end. Oh my god, look at the fuel level. Bottom left. Red bar. Also, this the bike is also really susceptible to damage. There's a mine there. Oh! We're at the Venom HQ. Oh! Is that the rocket? I think that... Oh, we got no... Oh! I think there was the rocket there. Oh, we nearly had it. The rocket was just below us that we had to, like, basically capture or whatever. Oh, we got close there, though. We got close. Very close. Never mind. Anyone else fan of the Mask games? I like the first Mask game. That was really, really fun. I didn't get that till later on in my Amstrad life on budget, though. Alternative software, Bodger and Badger. I think it did. It had a Huxley Pig as well. Some other like really bizarre kids TV licenses. I'm pretty sure there was a Centurions game. I might be wrong. Let me have a look on CPC Power. There was a Centurions game. There was a couple of people asking about that. There is a Centurions game. Wow. From Reactor Software. Okay. Tony Crowther? Ah. I don't remember this being particularly brilliant, though. Remember that? We could have a look at that on the next Amstream if you want, guys. But yeah, there was a Centurions game. Bravestar was alright, I think, as a game as well. Yeah, that was a good game, actually, Retronym. Yes, definitely. This looks more frustrating than fun. Yeah, pretty much. Oh! The sneaky Maud! Maud, thank you very, very much. The $2.99, that will get me a nice budget game down at the market tomorrow, mate. Thank you, Maud. Thank you. No message there, but like, let the bananas rain down for the sneaky Maud. Thank you, Maud, very, very, very much there. Cheers, my friends. Cheers. That's really kind of you. Cheers, Maud. Okay, we ought to move on to another game then. I think we've done enough. Mask. Ah, okay. The game that this really blew my mind at Christmas. This is Christmas 1988, I think. Yes, Christmas 1988. And I opened this bad boy up. Let me actually. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to find a better disc of this. Actually, 1 second. I remember opening the wrapping. This is one of the very few memories I have from back in the day. But like, hang on a second. Yeah, I think I got the right disc here. I remember opening the wrapping paper on this one and just being like, "Oh, this looks cool." Been so excited to get it upstairs and play it. It is, ladies and gentlemen. Can you guess? A bit of Operation Wolf. Again, I know it's featured a lot on the Amstreams, but... Oh, this is the version that Nish did for me with a new intro sequence. This wasn't in the arcade, on the original. This also fixes a load of bugs as well on the official release. Oh, Operation Wolf shipped with a load of bugs. Mostly like scoring related. He could still play through the game to the end. The game wasn't going to crash. The Unlucky Dip. I like the username. Thank you for subscribing. And if you're watching, please feel free to come and say hello in the chat. And we'll make you nice and welcome and feel at home here. So what was the bugs? Yeah, there were scoring bugs. The game's looking for 5 hostages to rescue on level 5, I think. Or 4 or 5. But there's actually only 4 hostages that spawn. You don't get the full, the right score at the end of the game. And your bonus for completing the game doesn't actually tally over to your high score table. So there's that sort of level of bugs was fixed. Anyway. Captain Planet did have a game. Oh, look at this. And it was written by the David Perry. You know, the David Perry. And it was rubbish, sadly. There's no such thing as too much Operation Wolf. I knew I liked you, Musa. Xyphoe is Hot Tub Man. Am I? Matt Myers did not like the Mask 2 game there. 2 out of 10, that's being kind. Oh, I'd give it like a 5.5, I think, for Mask 2. The first Mask game is quite good, Matt Myers. And we're not going to play with cheats here. On level 1, there we go. Oh, good music here. Bravestorm's a great... Yeah, I agreed with you earlier, Retro Lim. That's a really, really good little game, that. We all know this is a great port. I think one of the best arcade ports on the Amstrad. You have sustained a lethal injury. Sorry, you are finished here. What a game over screen. Was this light gun compatible? Yes, it was, GP. Yes. The Trojan, the Amstrad light phaser had a light gun specific version of the game produced, and it does work with the light gun. I don't have the. I did have the disc somewhere. I was gonna do a video of me using a light gun with Operation Wolf, but both my disc drives I think have died on my 6128 and 664. I think it's just disc drive belt, so I've got to take them apart and fix them. But yeah, I'm going to record a video of me using a light phaser playing Operation Wolf. This version, if you bought this version, it wouldn't accept the light gun. You need this specific version released by Magnum or Massatronic. Yeah, it wasn't a great light gun, was it? The trigger was too sticky and it was squeaky as well. Right, anyway, okay. Reset controls. Oh, left, right, fire. Oh yes, the second fire button for grenade. Poggers. Right, here we go. Here's the music. Love the tune there. Brought over from the arcade version. I think that music on the title screen is used somewhere in the arcade. I think it's on the high score entry screen on the arcade. Mame Hazer might remember if he's still here. And off we go. So hope I don't suck at this. The crosshair movement on this is spot on. Love the graphics. Bright, bold, beautiful. A little bit blocky and colourful. But it don't half move smoothly as well. This game lives and dies on whether the crosshair movement is responsive and smooth and allowing for accuracy. And they've got the crosshair movement absolutely bang on. There you go, dynamite there. Grenades have quite a wide... Oh god, hang on. Quite a wide splash radius, you want to call it that? Quite generous with how much damage an area it inflicts, so... Not great there. 2/3 energy hit there. But it is quality this, I agree. I agree, GP. There's never a proper showcase sale. Absolutely. I think this is underrated. People don't speak up enough about how good Operation Wolf is on the Amstrad. Honestly, I really do think so. For her pleasure, Anna. Nightmares with my zap. Oh my goodness. Are you being rude, Retro and Lim, again? Oh yeah, sound doesn't start up sometimes. At the start of this level. It's only a slight bug. It only happens on this level, but it does. Oh. Damn it! 2 boats got away from me there. I'm not doing very well here, guys. God damn it. Right. Wish I could play it. Wish I could move the crossover with a mouse. That'd be awesome. Whoa! Big explosions. We've gotta love it. Woo! Oh, We survived it. Cool. If we can get to the end of the next level, we get all our energy repaired. 2 out of 10 from Anna. What for? Operation Wolf? Wow. Gavin gives it 10 out of 10. And Matt Myers gives it a 10 out of 10. My serious score 10 out of 10. Don't know how the Force could do better. Me too. Honestly, I'd maybe some of the sprite work could have been tidied up a little bit. Yeah, it still looks great, doesn't it? We do get quite a big energy restore at the start of the level. That was handy. Gotta watch out for the civilians. Oh, I'm getting absolutely creamed now. Use a grenade. Screw it. Okay. There was a bit of slowdown there. Oh, I noticed. I mean, it is missing some things from the arcade. Well, actually, quite a few things, probably. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, dear. I shot 2 civilians in quick succession there. What's it missing from the arcade? So, the arcade has... oh, I'm really low on ammo, actually. One more tank. We're good. We'll get our energy restored. So the arcade has these cutscenes that can happen. It spawns in a random event where it goes, the enemy has detected you after a level. And you get an extra sort of like mini level which doesn't scroll. There's a boss at the end of the jungle level on the arcade which is missing on this. What else? This only has 4 hostages you have to rescue. The arcade has 5. Oh, at the end of the final level, there's like a big battle against a giant helicopter, which is missing on the Amstrad. You're right, actually, this does move a lot faster than the arcade. Right, so we've got our energy restored. Oh, come on, I was trying to shoot that guy there. Use a grenade. Shooting the birds gets you a clip of ammunition, I think. The vultures or whatever they are. Oh yeah, some of the enemies don't behave like the arcade. There's a guy that does like combat rolls, and you have to shoot him at least 3 times. You knock him down and he jumps up again. That enemy's missing. I mean, we're just nitpicking really here. I've got 5 helicopters left. And 3 grenades. Oh, wait for this. Oh, free fire. I can just hold down the fire button and just blast away here. Oh no! Oh no! Shooting civilians, of course, reduces your energy as well. Oh, my infinite fire's just worn off. One more helicopter, and I think we get a full replenished stock of ammunition after this level. Might as well just use my grenade. I should have taken as much damage here. Ah, fine. Where's the helicopter? You shot the NHS Xyphoe. I know. I've got 1 helicopter left, so that if you look bottom right, or mid-bottom right, you can see the enemy counter. How many enemies you need to destroy. There you go. There's 1 helicopter left there. Bikini babes. Oh yeah, you had the bikini babes in the 3rd level. They're as civilians. That's missing on the Amstrad version, probably for an obvious reason. Also, the Amstrad version, you still survive if you run out of ammo, whereas it's game over in the arcade. No, that doesn't. I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen in the arcade, Fenrir. If you run out of ammunition, it gives you like you have to wait a few seconds, and it gives you like a small number of bullets, and then you can like hopefully shoot like an ammo pick or something like that. Maybe Mame Hayes will correct me on that. Bootleg versions of the arcade were missing a number of these features too. I wonder if they were cut intentionally or if the devs had only played the bootleg. Bootleg was very common. Yes, so there was like for many years, if you're playing Operation Wolf in MAME, you might have been playing the bootlegged version because there was a couple of chips, security chips that hadn't been cracked yet, and it was causing issues, and it wasn't spawning in like the random "you have been spotted" events and the boss battle at the end of the jungle level and all that kind of stuff. So it was only a few years ago where you actually managed to crack those chips, wasn't it, Mame Haze? And now you can play the proper version of Operation Wolf. So yeah, probably memory constraints. They weren't in on the Amstrad version, to be honest. They've done so well here. It must be no bytes left. Given that the music is only like a few bars long on the title screen, it just continuously loops. Then shows to me that like they ran out of memory. Hey, Mr. Matt Mylius, take care, dude. Good night, my friends. Have a great rest of your weekend as well. Good night, my friends. So for the arcade version I played, if you got captured if you ran out of ammo. It says since you've had no mission left, you have had to join the hostages. Really? Whoa, what do you think to that, Mame Haze? What Paul Henderson and Mr. Fenrir are saying there? You said the same thing. The arcade gives you a single bullet every couple of seconds when you run out. That's what happened to me when I played it. Fenrir, it would sound like you'd played the bootleg version, but someone would have had to code that in. I don't know. Mame Haze, any idea on that one? Right, okay. Penultimate level. I'm probably going to die here because we took too much damage, but we got our ammo replenished. There's one of the hostages. Let him get by there. He looks like a big hairy brown bear. There's another one. I don't know why they're all in brown. There's another. 3 hostages rescued, 1 more to go. Love the sound effects on this though. He's there. There we go, that's good. Energy's not too bad. Right, 22 soldiers left. Arse. Okay, nearly there. Oh! Done it. What the Amstrad version has as well, you don't when you run out of a clip on the arcade, you have to reload. It takes a second or two. Whereas this one, you just keep firing, just keep churning through the ammo, which is nice. And I wonder if it's the arcade mode on our hard mode. Maymays thinks there might be a way to get captured. Oh, so you might be then. Maybe it's on hard mode. Someone else suggested in the chat there. Right, last level. We haven't got much ammunition. We did spaff it on that level quite a bit. We've also got to watch out for the hostages. The hostages have to get into the back of the plane there. That was close out. I'm going to wait for these and go like that. Damn! Slightly lucky with this. Oh! The drops there. Last enemy, last hostage, sorry, I think that. Oh. Oh my goodness. 3 bits of health left. 34 soldiers to kill. 1 magazine clip. No! Why did I... Come on, we need a magazine drop. Come on. Missed a guy there. I've run out of ammo. Oh no, that was the last hostage. Ah! Oh, I just ran out of ammo there. All right, we'll continue on this level. Go on then. If animation grenades are exhausted, you get taken prisoner. I've never seen that happen though. Maybe it happens on hard mode. See what Mame Hayes has to say if he could find out. But wow, getting rid of a lot of trucks there. I think. Do we still have to rescue the hostages? Yes, we do. I have to allow myself to take some damage there, unfortunately. Oh, he's behind a soldier there. Whee! There we go. Oh, oh god. Oh, another hostage rescued. That's good. They're slowing down quite a bit now. Oh my god. Oh, right. There's only no helicopters left. 30 soldiers. We're good on the ammunition, halfway, just over halfway on energy. I think we can do it. There we go, and then we'll move on. Right. Sorry I'm missing the chat a bit there. I will promise to catch up straight after this level. Here's the last level. I think we rescued all the hostages as well. Although one spawned in really late on the last try. Hey! There we go. There's also a bad ending in the arcade if you kill all the hostages. Yes. Oh, wait, and there's a different ending as well if one of them dies as well, or something like that. A successful getaway, you rescued 4 hostages. Bonus 100,000. You are a real pro. There we go. We did it. We had to use a continue. We were very close to doing it on one credit there. Don't care about that. Mr. Brian O'Higgins, the very talented graphic artist behind the sprites and art in Xyphoe's Nightmare, is here. Welcome, mate. Welcome. Oh, this is really good. Nish, if you look here, did you hear the disc load? On this version of Operation Wolf, it saves your high scores. Because look, there's my previous run, which I did from my long play video. Ah, and there's my current one, so it's loaded up. So if you get the new crack of Operation Wolf, the disc crack from CPC Power, you can save high scores as well on it. Nice. And you said there's a video in Discord about the if you run out of ammunition. Hang on. If you die when you've got no ammo, you must join the hostage gamer scrim rather than the regular one. I just checked. It's if you die. Oh, if you've got no ammo. When you've got no ammo. Right. Basically, right. What happens is, yeah, I see it. Sorry, the image is small there. That's what happens. You can't really see it very well. Since you have no ammunition left, you must join the hostages. So it does happen, but you have to die whilst you don't have any ammo. And I think why I've not encountered that before is I've managed to just sneak some ammo in just before I died or something like that. Right, okay. That's that cleared up. So, yeah, cheers for that. Well done, Mame Hayes, is finding that as well. Yeah. And thank you for the GGs there, guys. There you go. It did look a bit like Dolph Lundgren, the guy with the body armor that comes across, the big guy. Yeah. Welcome again, Bright. We might be doing some Xyphoe's Nightmare later, although it is getting really freaking late. Holy shoot! I didn't realise it was like 1:40 in the morning. Wow. Okay. My Amstrad journey might need a part 2 at some point. Yikes. Damn it then. How do we... What do I do to speed things up here? It's 1:40 in the morning. Shoot. How can you die and be captured? I know, that doesn't make sense either, does it? You laid back from a gig. Oh, nice. You playing, was it guitar or bass, Bri? Rally weekend in my hometown, so all the Subaru Imprezas and Toyota Twin Cams are currently driving past my house at speed. Happy birthday, Xyphoe. I'm sorry they're keeping you awake there, dude. I hope they stop soon, man. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Hey, Uncle Ron, welcome back to the Amstream, my friend. How you doing? Right. Oh god, Terry Waite. There's a name I've not heard in years. Right. Yeah, famous captive hostage, wasn't he? Right. Okay. I was gonna. Yeah, I'll just. Oh no. Because I need to finish probably in about 20 minutes, and I'm not gonna get through the big list of things I've got here. Damn. It's been fun playing these games, though. It has been. So, what shall I do? Oh, what shall I skip out of? Right, I'll leave that one. And one of my next big games probably was another Bond game, actually, Live and Let Die, which I got for Christmas 1988. And I absolutely love that. I thought that Live and Let Die on the Amstrad was like fabulous. But we have seen a lot of Bond games recently. We did a big Bond stream last year anyway. So here's one that my parents bought me for Christmas. Again, off their own back. They didn't get any input from me as to what games I want. So it seems they seem to have chosen wisely. And this one doesn't get enough love, I don't think. But this is Impossible Mission 2 on full price. And I really enjoyed this as a kid. Anyone else a fan of Impossible Mission 2 here? I'd be happy to see a part 2 of this stream if you've still got a lot to get through. I think I probably ought to do that. Rather than just skip forward a year or two just because it's getting late. I wish, GP, I wish. Time has absolutely flown by. Oh, thank you, Musa. Thank you. That means hopefully it's not been boring. So that's cool. I think it's really cool seeing the really early stuff, looking at the welcome tape, get the speech synthesizer up and running, and all that kind of stuff. And of course, the Amsoft games are always just bring back such nice nostalgic memories, even though they're not the greatest games in the world. It's just nice to bask in the nostalgia for a bit, yeah. Wow, this is a long loader. 1 second, guys. Programmed by Nova Trade. Not a Nova Bug, a Nova Trade. Alright. And unfortunately, it just bungs you straight in the game. No menu or anything like that. The loading screen was alright. I love the... I tell you what, I've always liked the box art and the stuff on this one. Let me just get it up on the CPC Power so you can see it. Let me just see. Impossible Mission 1 was an absolutely excuse me, was an absolute classic game. And this sequel came out, and it wasn't like it wasn't like massively well loved, sadly. Anyway, here's the box art. Kind of looks maybe a bit Christopher Walken-y, I don't know. What else? Actually, quite a giant quiff actually he's got going on there. Yeah, there it is and stuff. And I love the back of the box there as well. I remember sort of poring over this on Christmas morning, having a good read of it, and getting quite excited by it. Really nice memories of this at Christmas. Again, a total surprise in my Christmas stocking, this one. And again, I think my parents chose well here. I love the original Impossible Mission. I only got to play Impossible Mission 1 after playing this, and Impossible Mission 1 feels a bit basic compared to this. I like this a lot. So did anyone have this one? That's Nova Trade of Echo the Dolphin fame. Really? Oh, I bet they're responsible for doing the American version for the Commodore 64. Look at this. Nice. Oh, go to the computer there. We don't have any of the items to use, but you can reset lifts in a room. Pick up a time bomb, and then you run across the floor and drop the bomb, and it will blow a hole in the floor and hopefully blow up a robot. You can turn the robots off in the room if you got them. You can move certain pieces to the floor if the room has them. A normal bomb, I think you just leave it on the floor like a mine, and if the robot moves into it, it'll blow up the robot, and you can get extra time if you need it as well. Oops, sorry, you have to press. Oh, I think. Oh, it's fire to jump. Sorry. Arse! I'll maybe not be able to get. Oh, we can. We can. See what this robot does. All right, he moves back and forward, but he spotted you. So what you need to do is search each of those things. But, like, you have to do it, timing it just right so you don't get caught. We've got a robot off command. Nice. That might be handy. I think we might have to use it here. Unfortunately, I mean, with stuff like this... Oh, arse, I got fried. It does mean that you have to sort of spend ages going back and forward a few times. You fell down there. Which could be a bit monotonous, having to wait, go back, and do things like this. Quite a bit there. I do like the graphics on this. A nice running man animation as well. Sorry, let me just catch up the chat there. See, Man Shovel is off. Hey, no worries, man. You go into alert mode, and thank you again so much for all the donos and gift subs this week, Man Shovel. You're an absolute metal legend, my friend. Thank you, Man Shovel. Take care, man. Have a great rocking weekend, and I'll speak to you very, very soon, of course. Looks like a sledgehammer. What was that, Anna? What looks like a sledgehammer? Sorry. That must be a Dirty Harry pose. It is a... Yeah! That box art. It maybe... Yeah, I think that's possibly inspired by Dirty Harry. Yeah, the Clint Eastwood films. Yep. Oh yeah, it says. Oh yeah, Dirty Harry, says Anna. Yep. Hey, welcome back, Lucas. Oh, nice. You love this game. What system did you have this game on back in the day, Lucas? They're called lockers, Xyphoe. Yes. Yeah. Those are lockers, aren't they? Do we call them lockers in the UK? We do, don't we? Yeah. Never played the second game, but enjoyed Impossible Mission 1. When I first heard of this game as a kid, I genuinely thought it was going to be impossible to complete. This is a very tough game to complete. I have done a long play this on my channel. It's a long time ago. I love the first Impossible Mission on the C64 so much. It's one of my absolute favourite C64 games. The sequel has never clicked with me. I could be wrong. Does it try to add too much stuff, maybe, Anthony? I don't know. Lucas alert. That's right, Anna. The C64 Impossible Mission 1, I remember, had some very memorable sampled speech. Wasn't it? Stay a while, stay forever. The evil elven atom bender, wasn't it? Is the sprite wearing a bra? Oh, we got a robot off command. Well spotted, Ron. It may well be. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this takes some time to do, especially if you don't want to do a robot off command. Oh, we've got 2 robot offs. Nice. Question is... Actually, we can get to these alright. And get back. That top one there. So you see the floor on the very top there is red, is pink and white. That is a movable floor. So if you've got a move floor pickup, then you could use it there. Get on here. There we go. Actually, how are we going to get to that? We can't jump across to that. We're going to have to use a move floor command if we get one. We didn't get a move floor command. Damn. So until we get one, then we'll have to come back to this room. Yeah, that robot suddenly dashes. We're going to have to watch out for this robot here. He suddenly goes to a sprint, if you noticed a second ago. Time bomb. But we didn't get a move floor, did we? No, we haven't got any move floors. Never mind. We'll have to come back to this one. Xyphoe had a wee kip on the couch. No worries, mate. I had this at the C64, mate. I always remember the speech. So this is Impossible Mission 2, Lucas, the sequel, just to be clear. I don't know if the Commodore 64 version of this sequel had a speech in the game or not. I presume it would have done, actually. I think this room we're going to have to enter from the other side. No problem there, though. Got the lift. You can tell there hasn't been any "How's your father" for me tonight. Oh, unlucky, Ron. Unlucky. I hope you have better luck this weekend. Oh, is Brian off? Sorry, hang on. I missed Bri there, did I? Good night, Bri. Take care, man. Thank you again, mate, for being a legend. And we'll see you again soon, mate. Have a great weekend too, dude. Now this is developed by Nova Trade. This site. Oh, they're from Hungary. I thought they were US based. Oh, that makes sense because I've seen the Nova Trade name used on some other earlier games, which probably didn't make it to America. So yeah, makes sense. They're European. Hungary, are they? Thank you, Mame Hayes. Cool. And the Amiga had Impossible Mission 2025. Whoa. GP reckons the sprite looks like a snooker player Steve Davis. Does look a bit snookery playery, doesn't he? And also he's a bit blocky, the sprite, but the animation's good. I've seen better running men done on the Amstrad. C64 version is pants. What, of Impossible Mission 2? Surely not. Given how good the first game is. Yeah, Gavin, this does require some pixel perfect jumping in places. It's quite annoying, like here. That was close. But I was absolutely fascinated by this game as a kid. I loved it. I got quite far in it as well. I think if I jump here, we're not going to make it. And also... That was close. Yeah, we can make it up there. I love the jump there. It's fire to jump as well, not up. So that's good. I hate having to do up for jump and platforming. Really could do the robot off in this one. Oh! Okay, we're gonna have to use a robot off. Okay, here we go. Let's use the computer. Robot off. Gonna have to be very quick here. No! So we... Oh, no! Wrecked. Can we sneak all down here? Let's see. I got fried there. Oh well. Alright, that's Impossible Mission 2. And it's absolutely massive. If we... Have we got a map here? Do you see there's a map there at the bottom? We're in the first tower. There's 3 towers. I think there's like 9 towers in total or something like that. Oh yeah, and what you need to do, I think you need to find the various numbers and get the right sequence, and then you get there's a tape as well you need to find stuff for. What does this do? I don't know. Oh yeah, 8 towers, and I think a final 9th tower. I think that makes sense. So there's a recorded message of a piece, and you get pieces of tape and stitch them together. You join them up to the right things that will give you the password or something like that. That rings a bell. Good game. Really good game, that Impossible Mission 2. Anyone want to share any thoughts on Impossible Mission 2 as I move on to the next one? Let me just catch up the chat there. You're hearing firecrackers outside, Andrea. Oh dear. I hope it's nowhere near you. Here's Steve Davis straight from his appearance in Kane. Yeah, the sprite in Kane, apart from the hat, does look a bit snooker playery as well. But the C64 version screams when you fall down a hole. I think it does. Yeah. And I can't remember if Impossible Mission 2 does as Anthony, but the first game definitely does. Right, cool. I liked Impossible Mission 2. Any fans of Impossible Mission 2 here on the Amstrad? We're a bit quiet on this game, so maybe a lot of you never had this one or played it before, but I love that. Right, we're going to move on to 1989, and the big game I bought that year for myself. There was 2 actually. Oh god, actually no, 3 big games. Chase HQ, Operation Thunderbolt, and Robocop. They were my 3 most memorable games I bought that year. Operation Thunderbolt, I was completely swayed on the advertising. So I used to go to this computer shop in Nottingham, and the top floor of the Broadmarsh Centre. So the first computer shop you came to in the corner, if you parked to the car park and got across the bridge, if anyone knows Nottingham. I forget the name of it. I love that place. And inside there was a giant cardboard cutout of Operation Thunderbolt, and there was posters everywhere. And they were advertising a free poster with the game, and it was just Operation Thunderbolt everywhere, stickers and stuff plastered all over the store, on the windows, on the counter and stuff like that. So I immediately, just stepping foot in the first shop I went to, spaffed my money on Operation Thunderbolt. And I remember coming out with a poster, and it was all rolled up, and I was pretending it to be a machine gun, and I was running around the top of the Broadmarsh Centre pretending to shoot people. That's just a weird memory and recollection that's came back to me. I tell you what, because it's late, I'm gonna have to make this the last game of the night. Most people get a bit fed up of me playing this one, but my other big game of the year by an absolute country mile was this one, and I think this is a good game to finish on tonight. I think this is a game that most blew my mind, I think. And I just absolutely loved this. And I couldn't believe it was on the Amstrad. We'll have to look at Thunderbolt another night, because it's Chase HQ time. Probably my favourite Amstrad game of all time from the commercial era. Yes, I've got the teeth on tonight. You knew it was coming. So let's get it out of the way at the end of the stream. And let's see how we do. We're going to see if we can complete this. Hopefully on 1 credit. That's my goal, to beat Chase HQ or live on stream without using the continue. Oh, Fenry, you remember that, do you? I'm sure I've been to that computer shop back in the days, but I remember I was in Nottingham as a kid, and the first thing I did was hunt down computer shops. I'm sure I found one in a shopping centre. There was a few. There was 2 in the. I remember there was 2 computer shops in the Broadmarsh Centre, which is the one. That's a shopping centre near the bus station. Yeah, there was definitely two shops at the top of it. And there was a crappy one in the Victoria Centre upstairs, which got better over time. That's the other shopping centre. Yeah, okay. You might have gone. We may have walked in the same places there, Fenrir. Alfred Durst, welcome to the Amstream. It says I got to the end of Thunderbolt in the arcade, but I didn't manage to finish the last part. Well done, mate. I mean, Operation Wolf and Thunderbolt. I've not really played much of Thunderbolt on the arcade, if I'm honest, but Operation Wolf I have a lot of, and that is a ridiculously hard game. It is absolutely designed to munch credits as quickly as it can, as most arcade games were. But Operation Wolf was just ridiculously hard in places. Even on like the lower settings and stuff, it's still really rock hard. If you might, I presume Thunderbolt is the same. And if you manage to get to the end of it, well done, mate. Well done. Everybody, please hit everyone, hit the like button and give the stream a thumbs up. Oh, thank you, Andrea. Yes, if you haven't already, guys, if you've enjoyed tonight, please give me a like and a thumbs up on the video. I would very, very, very greatly appreciate it. You're very, very kind if you have done. Thank you. We're up to 65 likes. Cool. There's been a few. If you don't see it, there's actually been a few dislikes tonight, but I don't care. You can't see how many there are anyway. So, yep, I agree with you, Xyphoe. Oh, is that about Chase HQ? Right. Right. And Robocop can't jump. That is true. That's what I like about Robocop on the Amstrad. Yeah. We're gonna. Am I going to use fire buttons for accelerate, or... What? Why isn't it accepting my fire button? What? Why can't I redefine keys? I'll just fire it up again because I might have completely mucked this up now. Hang on. Is it disc or disc of A? Oh, is it Nintendo? I keep polluting my primary account with their subscriptions. Unlucky, Nintendo. Nice to see you again, my friend. How you doing? It would be a grand finale. Yeah, I think it's a good end to the stream, this one. We'll give it a run. See if we can complete Chase HQ on 1 credit. We'll see if we can do it. Thunderbolt gives you that nasty hostage situation at the end. You'll get the bad ending if you shoot hostage. Yes! I remember that being ridiculously hard to do. I think I've blasted through Operation Thunderbolt on main using like 1 million credits. Most of the credits came at the last level, I think, probably. Right. We'll just press button. There we go. Chase HQ. This is Nancy at Chase Headquarters. We've got an emergency here. Oh, we can get in the AMS car for this one. You ready? To the AMS car! There we go. And we got the flashing police light from last week when we did Cisco Heat. Cool.
Hold on, man.
Hold on, man. Bit of sample speech there. Nice. The only problem I've got with this is I'm going to have to hit the space bar for turbo boost. It's a shame it doesn't allow you to redefine a kind of the joystick controls. God damn it! Bit of an awkward start there. Awkward placement of some of those cars. Okay, here we go. I'm going to try and concentrate hard on this. Should be alright the first 2 levels. They're not too hard. Level 3 is okay. Level 4 and 5 can be quite swines. And mostly it's remembering the road layout, completing this. You can memorise, because once you get to the bad guys, the game then just like loops the road, and you go over the same bit again and again. If you can predict where the nasty bends are and plan accordingly, it should be Gucci. Normally I do use a turbo boost out of here, but like, you know, you can easily catch up with the bad guy on this first level and second level. Oh. Distance is not far away. Ooh. I'll save the boost until we get right up close to him. Arse! Here we go! Whee! Now the game's shifting. That is a good sense of speed there from the turbo boost. Got to give the pro coders credit there as well. Oh God! Oh, away from me there, you little swine! Bear down. At the end of this level, and at the end of each level, I'll pause it and just catch up the chat properly. Bend here, don't use. Oh, I actually could have used the turbo. There you go, easily done. One more hit. Boom! There we go. Right, Robocop never jumped in the movies. Someone said he did in one of the later. Is it Robocop 2 or 3? I can't remember. Didn't he jump? He jumped from the bike to the truck in Robocop 2. I remember. That was more of a fall forward or something. Oh, Retro Lim says he did in Robocop 2. Is that the bit I'm talking about, Retro Lim? There's a jetpack in Robocop 3. That is true. I don't mind Robocop 3 that much. It's not that. Robocop jumped onto Kane at Robocop 2. Yeah, but he fell he jumped on from a higher thing down to a lower thing. He more like fell down on top of him rather than jumped. So, yeah, that's still debatable, Retro Lim. Lister of Smeg! Hello, my friend. I thought we'd lost you earlier. How you doing, mate? Nice to have the sampled speech in this version as well. Damn it, I was being so careful to get by the car and still ended up going into it. Damn it. Yeah, do not crash into pedestrian cars. It just costs you too much time. Really lose a huge chunk of speed. Oh, look at the spawn of these. They're both in the way. Damn it. Nicholas turn. Left up ahead. Thank you, helicopter bloke. He jumped across. Maybe. It was a jump / flop, I think. He's not hopping. He's not hopping. He's not hopping around like he does in bloody RoboCop 2 in the game. He's jumping around like bloody Super Mario. But RoboCop 2, like on the GX4000, is more of a platformer game than anything. Barely any shooting at enemies in that game. Ask Candle the highest. I've set Anna off on RoboCop 3. It's like a mentioned RoboCop 3 in Anna's presence, and it's a massive trigger. Getting ready to use the turbo and get around this bend. Good. Bad. Very bad. That's good. I got a couple of hits on him. But we could have got a few more there, really. Well, at least we didn't waste the turbo just trying to get to him. Try and save your turbos the very last moment of trying to catch up to the criminal, so maybe you can get a few hits on him with the turbo before it runs out. Come on then. Right. Tight bend here. If you can hold it, you should be able to get a couple of hits in on him. There you go. Actually, that's not the bend I was thinking of, but still. Swine. Oh, bad. Good. There we go. I think this is a tight bend. Is this a tight bend? I can't remember now. One more hit. Okay, pull over creep. There we go. Oh, right. Yeah, he flopped on the truck. Yeah, he did down there. He didn't Robocop in Robocop 2. It's a flop. Mr. Brian O'Higgins, good night, Bri. Take care, mate. See you soon, man, and have a great weekend. Thank you again for your work in Xyphoe's Nightmare. Did you nod off, Lister of Smack? No worries, man, no worries. Sorry, I've been so exciting tonight. Hey, Robocop 3 isn't that bad. I mean, compared to the first movie, it does look really bad, but it's still watchable, I thought. And the target vehicle is a German sports car. Over. We read loud and clear. Over. Let me just pause up there. Robocop 3, written by Frank Miller. Yeah, he wasn't happy with it though. Fred Decker was directing as well. He's a really cool little director. He made like that Monster Squad movie. I've always been a bit of a fan of his, but should have worked well. But yeah. I think Frank Miller wasn't happy about the final film though, Musa, from what I remember. Robocop 3 did at least lead to a pretty decent game on the Amiga for sure. Yeah, with its 3D graphics. That was the most impressive Amiga game I had seen at the time when it came out. Yeah. Right. GP not pulling any punches there. Right. We're level 3. Okay, let's see if we can do this before it gets too late.
Giddy up, boy.
Giddy up, boy. Tight. Alright, it's just one big right bend. Use the lane markings and lines on the road to sort of guide you if you're going to hit any oncoming vehicles and stuff. Bit of advice there. And don't be afraid, just come off the accelerator and go, not brake. Yeah, actually, I had to brake there anyway. Sometimes just coming off the accelerator will give you just a little bit more control and grip on the road. I mean, the physics is so good on this. I mean, the driving and road physics really is fantastic. First class product all around this, obviously Chase HQ. And I've whittled on enough about it over the years anyway. Do a little break there. Actually, this works quite well playing on an arcade stick, actually. Normally play on keys. This is working quite well. But for control, like getting a bit of control on the car around a bend or whatever, I'm sort of going up, down, down, up a lot on the joystick. Man, I wish I could put a camera on my hands to show you. But otherwise, I'm flat out on the accelerator most of the time. Distance 50, 40. Can we get there without using a turbo? We can. I used the turbo in the wrong place. But actually, it worked out in our favour. Because there's a big bend there. Yeah, I should have held on to the turbo and not used it there. Never mind. All good though. All 3 turbos used up there, but look how much damage I've caused. And we've got 30 seconds left. And I've used it before this big right bend. Yes! Managed to get a hit on him there. Had to swing out there. Oh, these hills really slow you down. They doesn't seem to slow him down, which is annoying. Very frustrating. One more hit. There you go. Job done. That's good. 21 seconds left on the clock. That's good. One of these days, I'm going to try and do this on real hardware and get a high score recorded and submit it to like Twin Galaxies or something like that to get a world record score. It'd be nice to do that on a stream. Let's do it on real hardware. But like to get a really good score on Chase HQ, he's got to get the criminal off the road as quickly as possible, because the time bonus, the 21 seconds times 5,000 points is whopping. So if you can get the criminal off the road as quickly as possible, so you're going to do it in the right way, know when to use those turbos, and use those 3 turbos almost one after another for the best scores. It's really difficult to do. The shame Outrun wasn't made using this. Absolutely, GP, 100% agree. A blue T-seater over. Roger. Hang on, let's catch up the chat there. And Gavin Ward, take care, Gavin Ward. Thank you for being here tonight, mate. Have a great weekend yourself, dude. Take care, man. Oh yeah, Robocop 3 had the ninja robots. I quite like them actually, GP. Oh, I don't know. Robocop 3 is like Superman 4, ran out of cash and ideas. I can't really disagree with that. May says that Robocop 3 dongle was the thing that drove quite a few Amiga owners I know to piracy though, so awkward and unreliable. Oh! The Robocop 3 and the Amiga ship of a dongle. They had to put into the Amiga, it was like an anti-piracy measure. That rings a vague bell. I never had an Amiga, so I'm always learning about this stuff. If you want to chase HQ challenge, Xyphoe says, let's just find the playable demo of the Spectrum version that was on a magazine cover disc. Just a single level, but you only get 30 seconds to take down the criminal who's in a Robin Reliant, according to Nancy. Oh, right, so... Oh, right, okay. Only 30 seconds to take him down. Right, rather than 60. Gotcha. Maybe one day. Maybe we could do that on a specky stream one night on Twitch. Robocop was a one-off. He really was. It really was. Just a perfect movie, almost. Moose says, I read a book about the Robocops. The second was rushed through, even though Verhoeven and co were planning a proper sequel. Frank Miller was given the gig instead. Hang on. Oh, yeah, actually, hang on. Frank Miller wrote the second one, not the third one, didn't he? Or did he do the third one? I'm confused now. I know he wasn't particularly happy with his whatever Robocop movie he worked on. I remember that, Musa. Oh, I'm waiting to hear. There's that big Robocop documentary coming out soon, isn't there? And they finally got Peter Weller interviewed for it. I can't wait to watch that. That's gonna be great. Where was I? The chat's just rescrolled itself. You know, Robocop 2, even though it's vastly inferior, but the first is a masterpiece, so it's tough act to follow. Exactly, Musa. Exactly. Yeah, totally agree with that. I enjoy Robocop 2 as a gaudy, insane B movie. It's not fit to follow in Robocop's hydraulic footsteps. No, it's weirdly. I don't know. Robocop 2 always felt a bit grubby and sadistic to me. Not that I'm a wimp about it. It just sort of It seemed like it sucked the fun out of the movie a little bit. Oh, my view count got stuck. Hang on. Refresh the cache. Okay. I don't think we had nearly 60 people at nearly 3 in the morning, so I'll just update that. But right, there you go. That dongle was terrible. Oh, God. Right, okay. I mentioned it before, but I mentioned it here before. I won Robocop 2 in Amstrad Action at GX4000 and VHS, and they got in trouble for giving away an 18-rated video as a prize. I was 14 or 15 at the time. Oh, wow, I remember you saying about this a long time ago, Musa. How did they actually get in trouble? I don't remember. Oh, actually, I wasn't reading Amstrad Action at the time. How did they get in trouble exactly? Did your mum and dad complain or something like that? I got 3 was remembered for Lewis dying, Xyphoe, that was it. Nah, it's remembered for the ninja robots and the jetpack. And of course, yeah, it's that kind of sucked that Lewis died in the movie. Whoa! Poppy chicken! Thank you for the Australian $8 there. Thank you. You absolute legend. Thank you, Poppy Chicken. Thank you very, 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 very much there. Bananas in the chat there for Poppy Chicken. How you doing, my friends? Good to see you again. Thank you for the birthday wishes as well there. Thank you. Alstrix, man. Robocop 2 also lacked the great music. Yes, the music was nowhere near as good as the first one. I do still like the music in Robocop 2, actually. And the cane robot was great. Yeah, that was good. The grubbiness in Robocop 2 is typical of Frank Miller. I know, we're actually not actually playing Robocop right now, even though it's probably due to be played next. But we're on the last game tonight. We didn't Chase HQ, but this is a massive Robocop discussion. That is all good. It took ages to send my video, and they printed something in later. I should say they got into bother for it. Did they? Wow. Do you still have that cutting, or do you remember what issue they printed it in? Because all the Amsterdam Action issues are on archive.org. So you'll have to have a look for that, Musa. That'd be interesting. Yeah, Roddy Cox was good as well. Yeah. Normally plays nice guys. It is one of the best movies of all time, Robocop, the first one. Absolutely. Totally agree. Right, where are we on? Stage 4.
Hold on, man.
Hold on, man. I forgot there's a big right bend here. Oh, that's okay. Lost a little bit of speed. The speed here is the key. We want to try and save our turbo for when we've caught up with the criminal, not use it to catch up to him before the clock runs out. That was close. Good collision detection on this. Vehicle has turned right up ahead. The rotor blades on that helicopter don't look very good, do they, guys? I like how they got an extra sprite in the game, though. And there's a shadow of the helicopter on the road, which is also a really nice touch. Really well done, Ocean Software, on this one. Quite easy to crash into that wall and go to a complete standstill, so you don't want that to happen. And also, if we're going for high scores as well, if we ever do try and go for the world record on this, can't hit any of the cars because the bonus slowly increases after each car you pass. 7,400 for that one, 7,600, 7,800. Right. Hold off on the turbo if we can. Nancy's making me stressed there. I think we're going to catch up to him without using it. No! Oh, we got a few hits, and we caught up to him without the turbo, so that's good. Okay, that could have gone worse. So now I'm stressed because level 4 and 5 are pretty tough. Got these really tight bends. Getting ready to use it here. Oh! I'm gonna have to use it again. Sugar, because I got knocked back. Oh, this is going so... Oh, no. We got so unlucky there, guys. And I did get a hit there. Oh, no. We've got no turbo left. No. Oh, I hit a pillar. So unlucky as well. Well, actually, I probably could have avoided that. Imagine if we had another turbo here, we would have done it. I think he's going to get away from me, but we've got, what is it, 3 hits to go? No, oh, one more hit! Yes! Oh my god! Okay, that was so close. 5 seconds left on the clock. Wow. Notice the helicopter flies into the wall of the tunnel. I didn't notice that, Retro and Live. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Retro and Lim reckons the best movie of all time is Showgirls or Freddy Got Fingered. What? Hang on, what happened there? Did it glitch? I missed that. We actually managed to crash Chase HQ last time with something similar. Anyway, I wasn't even looking at the screen there. Never mind. Last level, guys. See if we can do it. Washington, something is fleeing towards the suburbs. Target vehicle is unknown. Over. Gotcha, Nancy, baby. Let me just catch up the chat there. So talk about RoboCop stuff there. That's cool. The only thing missing is the music. Well, on this game, Robin. Yeah, you could do with a tuning game. That would be nice. Oh, actually, yeah, it's missing the music on the title screen that the ZX Spectrum version has. But instead of the title screen music and that rotating Chase HQ logo, the Amstrad version has a live rolling demo of the game, which is really, really cool in itself, actually. Which the Specky version doesn't have. Quick drink there. Plenty of time. You thought then, did you? I was getting a bit stressed there. Rob got the final chapter like Renegade 3. I got you, mate, Hayes. Right, okay, here we go. Last level, see if we can do this. Poppy Chicken, thank you again as well for birthday wishes and dono there. Much appreciated, my friend. Thank you. Don't. I was about to say, just don't crash Xyphoe. That's taking a huge chunk off the. Oh, me catching up there. That's annoying. Close. Good. Again, good collision detection on the Amstrad here. Not too bad. Not too bad, not too bad. Damn it, it's hard to overtake on bends. You have to try though. Oh! Sorry. Damn it. Nancy's going to come on the radio now. 2, 4. What's the distance? 2, 3, 4. Oh, that screwed us, that car there. I'm going to have to hold my finger over the turbo. Really didn't want to use it. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. We've got 3 hits. 3 bits of damage on him there. No, you stupid boy, Xyphoe. I might have to use it here. This is good. That's not bad. That's not bad. Hey, how he suddenly speeds off. That's annoying. Seconds. Big bend here. Arse, but we're gonna turbo out of this. Oh no, I hit a pedestrian. Maybe 3 more hits needed. 2 more. 10. No! Oh, I'm not going to do it now. We had 2 more hits to do, and we haven't got a turbo left here. Oh, just 1 more. 3, 2. Yes! I can't believe I did it! 1 second to spare! I have finally beaten Chase HQ live on stream. No continues. Let's see the GGs. Oh my goodness. How many years have I been playing this game, guys? Holy moly. I have finally, after all these years on the Amstream, beaten it on 1 credit without using it to continue. Yes. I mean, I've done it plenty of times off stream, you know, playing on my real Amstrad or on an emulator and stuff like that. But the amount of times I failed to do this on an Amstream or Twitch stream or whatever, ugh, God, too many. It's the first time I've done it live, so I'm happy. Coming in the clutch at the end there, I can't believe that. I was like, I needed 3 more hits, and it was like, what, 8 seconds left? And we got a lucky hit, we got the second hit, and it was like, what, 2-3 seconds left? We managed to get 1 more hit in there. Good lord, that was close. Congratulations, 5 million points. Yeah, nice little ending there. Too elaborate though, sadly, but I'll buy that for $1. Thank you for the GGs, guys. Thank you. Our final score there being totaled up. I think it might take a while, so I think you get 5 million points. There you go. What's that? How many is that? 14,058,3 3,896. Let's go. Yeah, there's 1 second left. Skin of the teeth, eh? Oh! Pop out the AMS car there quickly. Wow, there you go. That's a good. I think that's probably a good way to finish the screen. No end screen. Well, the sort of, you saw it. You had 4 pictures flash up with a congratulations. You shaking hands with people. Might have missed it, Lucas. It didn't last long on the screen. Hopefully, I'm worth more than the dollars. GP. Well, there we go. GG's. That's a good way to end things tonight. Yep, I think so too. Right, let's just pop out of here and go to the outro. Thank you, everyone, for tonight. There's been so many people been so like very, very generous and stuff like that. Oh, hold on. Before we go to the outro, we're gonna pop back here a second because I just noticed something has come in, but it doesn't come up as an alert. I don't know who this was. Someone called Rum has become a £1.50 Patreon. Whoa! Ron, whoever you are, please, if you're in the chat, please say who you are. Thank you. Thank you, Rom. Whoa, thank you. And welcome to the Am Squad. Have a load of dancing sugars and all that silliness and bananas and all that. Thank you. Someone called Rum. I have no idea who that is. So if you're in the chat, please let me know so I can say thank you and all that kind of stuff. We're looking forward to a part 2. We'll have to do part 2. Maybe next year. I don't know. Oh, Alfred Durst, it's you. Oh, Alfred, thank you very, very, very much, mate. I'll give you the spanner, which makes you a moderator on the stream. You don't have to do any moderation. It just means that when I see you come in the chat, you've got a spanner next to your name. I know you're a part of the Am Squad and all that. It makes you stand out a bit more. Thank you, Alfred. AKA Rum. Cheers, man. Thank you very, very much. And if you ever look through the post there, you'll find hundreds of like posts of videos and exclusive Patreon-only videos and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, don't forget to link your Discord. If you got a Discord account, you get access to a load of private channels in my Discord and all that kind of stuff. And you get to make suggestions on streams and videos and all that kind of stuff. So thank you very, very, very much, Alfred. I appreciate that. And welcome to the Am Squad. That reminds me, we want to get some more Am Squad merch done hopefully soon this year. So there's that coming up as well. Anyway, let's pop over to my outro now. So, as I was saying, well, thank you again, Rom. Much appreciated, my friend. Thank you very, very much, Alfred. And thank you, everyone. Oh, hang on. Whoa! Nintendo. Thank you very, very, very much. Also joining the Am Squad tonight. Holy crap. Nintendo, you were under a different name, weren't you, tonight? What was your other name on? What was your name on YouTube? Or oh gosh. Thank you very, 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 very much. Also, welcome to the Am Squad as well. Unless that was a name change on Patreon and that was Rum. I think that's the same person. I think that's Alfred, aka Rum, whose other name is Nintendo. Oh, it came through as like a separate, like, new Patreon on my alerts. Right. Sorry about that. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry. See, it's not another new person. It was Nintendo, aka Alfred, changed his name from Ron to... It comes through as a separate thing. Anyway, back to the outro. Oh, blimey. I will get going at some point. Thank you again. Sorry about the confusion there, guys. There's so many people to thank tonight for all the there's so many people who've been extremely kind on my birthday stream tonight. Thank you guys. So Lord Raspergu, Chiefy, King of the Mushrooms, I think that was Man Shovel, Oxo Good, Retro or Busts, Pete Walker, Yanni, Lewis Waddo, GP, Man Shovel, Jonah Ship, Andy H, Jolly, oh god, who else do I need to thank tonight? Craig Wilson, Amascythe, I forgot who Roland on the Raz was. Oh, that might be Vimster or Son of a Fitch. Can't remember. Tall Paul as well. I can't remember who cosplayed as Alan Sugar with a dono. Thank you for that, Lord Rasperger again. Robin Hawk, thank you as well. Steve Barker, Carnivius, Retro on Limb, Aaron Phillips. And Paul Barrett, Rock 211. Thank you for increasing your Patreon pledge, I believe. As well. That's coming through in my things. I don't know if that's a weird update or something that's gone wrong. But thank you, Rock 211. Darren Cole as well for the dono. Musa for the dono earlier as well. Still here in the chat. Maud and Man Shovel another dono, and Poppy Chicken as well, and last but not least Nintendo aka Alfred in the chat there. Thank you so much everyone, made an awesome birthday Amstream. Thank you very very much. I'll get something nice from that for me. I'll get something for the channel. We've got to get some more bits and bobs for capturing real hardware. If you missed it earlier, we got basically a capture card from Amazon. This is the Razer Ripsaw HD. So that's one big part of the journey towards capturing real hardware and stuff like that. And I'll look into getting an OSSC or a retro team. I'll do some more research on it first, and I'll have a few drinkies tomorrow night as well on that. So thank you very 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 much, guys. It's very very kind of you all. Which on the bottom there working upwards. Thank you, GP. Good night, GP. Good night, Mr. Matt Myers. Retro on Limb. See what happens on Sunday, eh? Robin Hook. Thank you, my friends, as well. Yeah, you enjoy the game too, Retro on Limb. Thank you. And of course, got no book streaming tomorrow night. Anna, take care, Anna. Thank you for being here as always. Robin Hook, thank you again. Lucas, take care, man. Good night. Alfred, aka Nintendo, thank you again. Welcome to the Am Squad, my friend. Fenrir says, cheers to another awesome stream, Xyphoe. Trips on memory lane are the best. They brought back good memories for me as well. Excellent. Nice one. Cheers, man. And cheers to everyone else here as well. Paul, you always write so eloquently. Thank you, man. It's lovely to see that. Maud, thank you again as well, Maud. And Musa, thank you, Musa. Good luck in finding that Amstrad Action article. Have you retired from Chase HQ now? No, still need to practice it. Right. And Lister Smeg, thank you as well. And thank you very, very much, guys. I'm working on a new Amstrad long play video. It's a difficult one to do. It might not be ready for next week or this week coming, but I'll try and get a video up anyway. We're going to talk about Xyphoe's Nightmare on the channel. So may do something on that. And of course, I'll be back streaming on Twitch Monday to Thursday, of course. So everyone have a great weekend. See you all soon. Take care. Good night and bye. Cheers. Bye.